Oh no. I'll have to read through the whole thing once he's done posting all of it. I gotta wait for him to get through all of it. Alright. Hi, Setch. Hi, all. So, if cringe suddenly became an actual sin in your setting, would Lester instantly become the embodiment of it? A demon slash hellhound of cringe? No, he wouldn't be a demon or hellhound. If you become the embodiments are deities, right? They are gods. That's part of the problem of the embodiments. But if it was, he would definitely be in the running for sure. Would he call his fellow sin of cringe Wolverine cringe hounds to make them stand out as the cringiest of cretins? But if Lester is somehow not the king of cringe, then the next one on the list would be the man who owns a Heart of Wolf Soul of Dragon shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely shameful. Absolutely shameful. Yeah. Good news today, though. Good news. I have gotten the first part of Chapter 7 already rewritten. So there we go. No, I much prefer people speaking. Pre-ordered is the key. Most normies don't pay attention to the quality of the product, right? And that's why they don't they think Skyrim is good instead of Skyrim being absolute dog shit. Because they're not thinking in terms of oh, what is the writing quality? How does this fit with the rest of the lore or anything? What is actually going on? Which is not something that they're ever taught to do, which is incredibly fucking, shameful, but it is what it is. So, a lot of these people were blindsided by the fact that Starfield was absolute dog shit. Whereas anybody that knew anything about Bethesda knew it was going to be dog shit. That's why we didn't buy it. That's why we specifically did Game Pass and shit like that to get around giving Bethesda money. Because we knew it was going to be absolute fucking piss water. It was going to be, and it wasn't even going to be a very deep bit of piss water either. It was going to be one of those sad little puddles in the lobby you see where someone had a fucking autistic accident. Okay, got that. Got those. All right, let's go. Two bows. Bottled piss water, not even the real stuff. You couldn't even afford the real piss. Ah! You had to farm out to get the Chinese slop piss. At least we got more good news, too, of Epic laying off even more employees. And then Epic's like, don't think of it as laying off employees. Think of it as giving the business market more chances to hire some incredibly talented people. If you ever thought Tim Sweeney had a soul, well, I am glad he has thoroughly debunked such a claim. He's nothing but a hooer. A hooer. He'll do anything for money. He has no integrity whatsoever. A hooer. That's still my favorite way of saying that, too. He's nothing but a hooer. You already got woodworker. There it is. Man. Not fucking unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Alright, well. I'll have to search for more stuff later. But first, down here, and go get more free potion making stuff. Free potions. Where's my potion? Oh, she was right here at the start. That's alright. Hello. Poisons or potions? Please give me the actual potion stuff. Don't give me potions for real. Thank you. Yeah. Craft my own, baby. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Oh, the misery. Okay. So we got all our crafty crafts done. I need to sell the garbage we got left over. As per usual.
If you're looking.
Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right. Cool. Oh, and we gotta go get our stuff. Player mail. Oh. 40 epic runes crafted with these materials. Leveling enchantment is a pain. Alright, well. Yeah, sure. So, Deni Rakuta Rapora. Oh. Deni Rakuta Rapora. Oh my god, do you know how awful it's going to be sending all these? Okay, well. Let us begin. Do you know how awful it's going to be sending all of these in the mail? Trading would be even worse. Trading would be even worse. Oh. How many pieces of mail is this going to be? This is going to be a lot of pieces of mail. Okay. Alright, reply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6 instead of 5. Okay. It's going to be slightly less mail than I thought it would be. Part 1. Part 2. Part 2. Part 3. Oh God, it keeps going. Going. 4. 4. Glyph, glyph, glyph. Oomph. Oh, I should have done this is what you asked for as the joke. Oh my God, we're the last one. Free at last. Free at last. 7. 7 pieces of mail. Good Lord. Okay. There you go. 7 pieces of mail. Yep. Free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty, we are free at last. Alright. I want to run and do Somerset right now. Oh no, we gotta do Blackwood. I gotta do my doolies. My daily. To try to get the axe. It's not a perfect axe, but it's the closest axe we can get to actually having the one we need. Where in the drunk? Oh, there they are. Good God. I don't know the city layout that well.
Fancy yourself a friend to all above. I could use. Be careful out there, friend.
All right. Be careful. Oh, it's right outside the city. Oh. Okay. Well. Onwards I go to just outside the city. Get him! Get him!
My word. If the counselor is in Leowin or the surrounding countryside, the Ivory Brigade will find you. You there. A moment of your time, please.
Why is that so glitchy? Okay, now it's not glitchy anymore. Bog dog. Nice. Bog dog bone crusher.
Oh, hello. Can you come over here and help me? You look like a hardy soul.
All right.
I found accounts of the story Phalevon. Well, that's the very question.
Hey, here we go. In we go. Oh. We're in the end game now, Tinky Winky.
Just the sort of place goblins love. Darksome, dank, and foul.
Oh. Lore book. Ugh. Gross. Oh, I hate it.
Got your back.
Teletubbies fear COVID. That means they are mortal. That means they can be killed. Begin the purge of the Teletubbies must. Date's good read. Damn it.
His armor shone by the light of moons or sun. It's just too bad Minotaurs are enraged by shiny objects.
I kind of like the idea that she's, you know, puts up that defensive shield around herself. I think that's kind of a neat way to be like, I'm not a fighter. I have defensive magics, but that's about it. Like, yeah, okay. Instead of what most of the NPCs do where they cower. They're just like, no, please. No hurty. No hurty.
Get him.
I can just picture this sword cleaving savage Minotaurs. A pity it's dull beyond use now.
There's also something I don't understand about the Minotaurs is they have shamans, they have warriors and everything like that, but they don't like. I mean, like, look, they have their own armors and everything, but they don't build their own like cities and stuff. It's very strange to me. You know, like, really, nothing. Not even an attempt at a, you know, like, house?
Imagine how many times this helm saved the heroic Thalavon's head. No.
Okay. Alright, now I need to go back this way and then this way. Okay, cool. Wonder, does anybody know the actual, like, lore reason why Minotaurs don't build, even though they obviously make their own weapons and armor and everything? And I asked for lore reason because the obvious reason is, well, the developers didn't think of that, right?
Did you hear that? Thalavon's horn.
Did you hear that? Absolutely. Absolutely. You heard it here first, Anti-Boy Scout. Mud huts are not equivalent to the Sistine Chapel. God, canceled. I know. Watch out, Pedos guy's gonna come for us.
That's it.
What a strange quest we're on. No, this other one. We're just getting these torch bugs. Very strange quest. Also, I'm very glad that they've moved away from, like, mud huts. Why would you... Because why would you make mud huts in a swamp? Like, you're literally just asking for something that will never settle and will constantly fall in. Like, why in the hell would you ever
I heard the horn in
do
the
a mud
stable,
hut in a swamp?
But who sounded it?
Whoop. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Balavon's horn! Just as the stories described it. Did this goblin sound the note we heard?
This is kind of glitchy. It's very weird. It's very weird. Yeah. So instead, they started going more for what they should be, which is the stilt work, which you can see in Merkmeyer. Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's like, think about what are adobe structures? They're literally mud huts, but they're in a dry, arid environment. So yeah, it fucking works. You don't have to worry about your. You don't have to worry about the mud suddenly like turning back into mud that often. And by the time it does, it's been so thoroughly sunbaked. And it might as well be a fucking brick. I like how we call them adobe structures instead of just calling them what they are as mud huts. And then they figured out that if you put ash on top of the mud, it solidifies it when it gets sunbaked. Makes it stronger. Back before the Third Era, then the fanatical and xenophobic Alessian Order rose to power and basically got enough power to kick them out.
Finally, proof of Phalavon's legend. I'll be the talk. I want to take them back to Gideon and prove, once and for all, that my family's story is true. Fame, fortune, festivities await. But if these relics, especially the Horn of Magnificence, are dangerous, perhaps I shouldn't bring them home. You're right. Phalavon's magnificence deserves.
But again,
to
if
be
it's what you've got, it's what you've got.
remembered far and wide. I'll take these historical relics. We may be
Primitive,
Don't worry.
Primitive Technology, his channel. Ow! Ah, this knee's hurt. Primitive Technology's channel, he goes through like various different techniques to making clays and bricks, things like that, and he's found like different mixtures that work better and stuff like that. It's really interesting to watch.
You have my word. If the counselor is in Leowin or the surrounding...
You know what? That's a damn shame, JoJo, because you know how cool it would be to, like, one of the character classes, or one of the character races you could actually pick a fucking Minotaur.
I hope to see you again soon and hear you. Wonderful. I am sure O'Leith will be here to pick these little ones up. I doubt I will have anything more. Okay.
Alright. Fingers crossed, everybody. Oh, helmets. Pew. Pew, I say.
Plenty you can do with that.
Pew. But granted, a lot of things would be interesting. Like, I would love if they actually took the lore in and made it to where Argonians didn't turn into werewolves. They turn into werecrocs. Because that's what they're supposed to be. And same thing with, like, Khajiit. They're not supposed to turn into werewolves. They're supposed to turn into, like, were-lions and stuff like that. Basically, big were-cats. That would be really fucking cool. I'd be like, you know what? Bravo. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, that's what Primitive Tech did. Like, but he's trying to find different methodologies, so he'll experiment with different, like, ideas. One of the things he just made was he made a drying platform for all of his clay before they would be fired. He made it so he dug out a channel on an incline to then make a fire at the entrance, and then the channel underneath would heat the floor, just like, you know, they used to do in old Japanese, like in old Japanese buildings. He does a lot of really neat stuff. He kind of has like thematic series that he does, like fire tech, wheel tech, different types of bricks. Like, he doesn't have like this is what he wants to do. He does it on a whim, but he'll put them into like different playlists. Like, these are all by different fire techniques that I've done. These are all the different brick techniques that I've done. He's attempted a couple forgings, but he can't get. He can get the iron and stuff like that, and he can make the iron together, but he can't get enough heat and a good enough thing to actually make the metal to forge it properly. So he's still working on that. But he can make a blast furnace now, like a pretty damn good one. Not great, but cool. Okay, is there anything else I would want to do? No, let's get Somerset going. Some more setty summer. Wow. Fucking dead. That's great. Well, that's pretty fucking damning. Roz, I don't think we need to look any further. That's pretty fucking damning already. All right, well, let's
Craft
something nice with that.
Let's see how damned we are. Oh, oh my God. They're adorable. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, the little puppers. Oh, oh. And there's the parents. Do not the mud puppy. I will take all of them. We'll bring them to the sanctuary.
Go find your own patch of beach. Not that you'd understand the concept, but the path to Alaxon requires dedication and complete concentration. I must find the perfect shells, or my pigments will be substandard. And do you know what that will do to my art? Exactly.
Patolaxon.
An ultimate concept practiced widely here in Somerset. Alaxon is the state of perfection that every high elf strives for. The path to Alaxon represents the approach we take
Oh, happy birthday,
achieve
Dimitri.
that state. Now, why have you interrupted my work?
Heard you made complaints in Shimmery, and I'd like to hear about that.
I believe in caution as much as the next high elf, but sometimes the rules get in the way of common sense. My apprentice lived here for more than a year. Good help is so hard to find, especially among the newcomers. And she was adept at making dyes.
I'm your apprentice.
They took her away. Said they had to scrutinize her qualifications, test her knowledge of culture and etiquette. But I haven't seen her since. My work suffers, so of course I complained to the monks. Now I have to gather my own shells.
Monks offer an explanation.
They told me I could fill out some forms and appeal to the kin lady. But who has time for such bureaucracy? And for a wood elf? I've said too much. I have work to do, and all this aggravation has diverted my path to Alaxon.
When you get back to your work.
Perfection requires constant vigilance, so back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Roz, I think I can safely make an assessment that we should just burn the whole damn city down. Roz does not think that that would be appropriate in the... No, Roz, I know how this goes. Just burn the whole city down. It's unsalvageable. God, it's just so gross. I hate it. Oh, hey, this is our other one we would use. We were using before. The Adept Rider. Yeah. Gain gallop and major expedition at all times, increasing the movement speed by 30% and mounted speed by 15%. Woo! By the way, that combined with Night Mothers is hilarious. Because your character is literally sprinting in stealth. You're just like, doom, 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 doom.
A newcomer in the warehouse district. Unusual. But how can I help you today, my friend?
Execution's observation
A
log.
divine? Who told you that? If a justiciar sent you to try and trick me into confessing... No. The High Elves would never send a newcomer to perform such a task. But I admit it. I made my thoughts known.
I wonder if you're a high elf, if you show up here, what does he say? Right? What are your thoughts, if you don't mind me asking?
I arranged to bring my cousin here to work with me. The ship arrived, but all the newcomers were carted away. For questioning, they said. I complained to the kin lady and anyone else who would listen. And what has it gotten me? Nothing.
Not a high elf. Have you lived in Somerset very long?
Oh, my family has been here for generations and generations. Before the Queen's decree, outsiders might have been rare, but we were not unheard of. Our business has grown and gets better every day. That's why I sent for my cousin. We need the help.
You like living in Somerset?
Somerset is a rare and beautiful jewel in the Abetian Sea. I love it here. The High Elves treat us like children, but they have never been hostile. The Queen's decree has stirred the waters, though. I fear it will get worse before it gets better.
Beep, beep, beep. And you have a beggar right here? Like...
I suppose I could use another break.
I
suppose I could use another break.
Alright, Roz. Yep, we need to burn the whole city down. It's over. Khajiit, am I right? Yep. Please, this one would like some moon sugar. Oh my god, I cannot wait. I can't wait until we go into Elsewhere and you guys get to see Roz's family. It is a hell of an amusing quest line.
This is unheard of. Why have you closed the monastery?
Good people, I hear your concerns.
Are the workers I hired?
Such anger. Raz never expected to hear such words from the Queen's loyal subjects. The sentiment isn't universal, but enough feel this way for Raz to be concerned. Did you learn anything interesting from the people I sent you to talk to?
Our assistant and Redguard's cousin have both been sequestered.
Sequester? Just a different word for imprisoned, yes. Ranul's cousin just arrived, but Old Newell's assistant has lived on Somerset since long before the Queen ever issued her decree. What about the lizard? What did Soxolza have to say?
Soxolza was dead by the time I reached him. I found this letter in his pack.
Why would the Aldar gather up newcomers and non-High Elf residents alike and send them to the monastery? Does the kin lady condone this behavior? Raz's head itches, and not in a good way. Our course is clear, Five Claw. We must go to the monastery.
Alright, I'll help you investigate the monastery.
Raz admires your enthusiasm, but this one needs you to enter the monastery on your own. Raz has other fish to catch. This one will help you get past the sentry, though. When you notice that the sentry is distracted, just sleep quietly inside.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll wait and notice. I'll notice things. I'm a noticer. Oh. Hello.
Mara, an adventurer? Oh,
All right.
right. Rumor.
Ugh!
I have a... Damn it, why won't this work?
Did you see a golden knight?
I have no idea what that was, and I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that the Akatosh Knight that's like trying to like tell us things, but his time jumping is so scuffy?
You for that game of cards and has come to pay.
Well, I don't recall any... you say I won some gold?
Don't you remember? Raz always pays his debts, and he always buys the drink.
And he always buys the drinks. Do 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 do. You really can't tell? The women have tits. You dumb fuck. Their sex is inconclusive. We can't tell the difference between them. Fucking really? Ah.
No, not now, please. Your spiritual well-being can wait until after my nap.
Where can I find the people that have been sequestered?
You'll have to ask one of the monks that the new Aldark brought with him. They deal with all the newcomer testing and evaluations. I'm just a simple monk trying to catch up on my sleep. That was a hint, by the way.
Oh, the Aldark and the new monks.
Aldark Tilkala arrived right after the Queen issued her decree. He came highly recommended by King Lady Avanice, or so I heard. It's not unusual for monks to form attachments and move together, but there's something strange about that bunch.
Strange how?
The Aldark and his monks keep to themselves. They've taken the Undercroft for their own purposes and ordered the rest of us to avoid the ancient vaults beneath the monastery. Now, please, let me get back to my nap.
What did you know about this monastery?
The monastery should be a place of peace and meditation. The Aldark has closed us down until further notice. That means if any of the monks spot you, they'll raise the alarm. Me? I never saw you. Now, if you don't mind, my nap awaits.
Alright. You think you could at least pretend to be like, you know, meditating or something? Above, eh? Metatootin'. I'm metatootin'. Oh man, he's really deep in his meditations.
Unusual knick-knack for an Aldark's office, wouldn't you agree?
What? Who are you?
I noticed you skulking around while I was engaged in some skulking of my own. I suppose we both came to the monastery with a similar purpose in mind.
Or would that be?
The sequestered newcomers. I came to find out what happened to a friend. I assume that's what brought you here as well? A house of worship shouldn't be used as an internment camp, and it shouldn't be locked to the public either.
It's all pearl like that. There are strange creatures nearby.
Interesting. I've never seen anything quite like it. I find it intriguing and a bit disturbing. But we aren't here to discuss curios. Strange creatures notwithstanding. We need to find out what's happening with the missing newcomers.
How'd you happen to get past the sentry, by the way?
The sentry doesn't appear to have stopped you, so I could ask you the same question. Let's just agree that we both have our methods. Curious, but I feel that there's more going on in Shimmerine than the usual politics and community relations.
What else could be going on here?
That's the question, my cautious friend. We have a newly appointed Aldark and a disgruntled kin lady, both opposed to the Queen's decree. What's their connection to the missing newcomers? I was about to explore the Undercroft. Care to join me?
I'll meet you in the Undercroft.
A curious pearl. I wonder where the Aldark acquired it. Probably not important. I'll meet you in the Undercroft, and we can see what's going on with the newcomers.
Yeah, I forgot about the knight though. The golden knight who's trying to like give us a message. But it's just like, ah, damn it, it didn't work again. Fuck. Ah! I jumped too far. I jumped too far this time. Fuck.
Something's wrong down here. I sense magic. Vile magic. Cages. These people did nothing to deserve such treatment. There's someone alive.
Thank the divines. You are. Please, let me out of here.
How'd they lock you in a cage?
It's a nightmare. We came to Somerset to seek new opportunities. We barely stepped off the ship when they marched us to the monastery. Instead of questioning us or the usual high elf bureaucracy, they locked us in these cages.
A few of you here. Where are the rest of the newcomers?
The monks gathered them a few moments ago and took them through the door on the far side of the chamber. Please, let me out of here before they take me away like the others.
All right.
Is that a scoffin?
Oh, thank you for setting me free.
All right.
A Daedra. Here? And that's a scoffin, if I remember my Daedric recitations correctly. Very curious.
That's Coffin doing
An
monster
excellent
thing.
question, and one I hope to find the answer to.
Oh, good. She's
From
opening the other
evidence
cages.
before us, it appears this Nord killed the Scoffin before he succumbed to his own wounds. Good for him. I found this key
Go,
on the
go,
creature's
go,
belt,
go, go,
so we
go!
can
Get
open
out of
that
here!
door. Then I suggest we pick up the pace. We need to determine what's actually happening down here, and who's behind all this. Without answers to those questions, we won't be able to decide on our best course of action.
Am I missing a friend?
I'll explain everything later. For now, we need to hurry.
Okay. I mean, I do agree on that point.
More newcomers? Unfortunately, the magic only affects those who have been prepared. But never fear. Your turn will come.
How do I smash this or get rid of it?
I'll deal with the
You
pearl.
should have
You
run.
hold off these creatures. Come on, let's talk outside.
For purity.
Those poor people. This wasn't just about newcomers and opposing the Queen's decree. That was Daedric magic back there. I just wish we had arrived a few moments earlier.
And the pearl, did you destroy it?
I promised to explain what I know. I suppose that now's as good a time as any. I'm a member of the Sijic Order. Our Right Master sent me to investigate a warning we received about a plot involving Somerset. My inquiries led me here.
The Sijic Order?
The Sijic Order is an ancient magical monastic society. We served as advisors to the rulers of Tamriel, but that was before we removed our island home from the world. Now this threat has drawn us back. But why are you involved in all this?
I work with Razumdar, one of the Queen's eyes. But what happened to the pearl?
An eye of the Queen? Interesting. I diffused the Daedric magic and transported the pearl to Artaeum, the Sijic island, for safekeeping and study, so we can learn more about it. But we can discuss this further once we get out of here.
Alright, let's go. Kill, 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 kill! Alright.
You want to die? Fine.
How are we looking on our enchantments and everything?
Nothing like that freshly charged feeling.
More hedge mazes. Ugh.
This one's new partner returns. What interesting scandal did you uncover in the monastery? Tell Raz every juicy detail.
Kill the power of Daedric ritual. I found this letter.
That isn't the kind of scandal Raz was hoping for. Murder, Daedric rituals, and traitorous behavior have a way of ruining an otherwise perfect day. We need to learn the extent of the Kin Lady's involvement. And by we, Raz means you.
You want me to go and accuse the Kin Lady of conspiring with the Daedric cult?
Accuse? Not exactly. Raz wants you to talk to her.
Accuse?
See what she
No.
knows about the Oldar. The Kin Lady is meeting with local leaders. Attend that meeting and learn the truth. This invitation and set of elegant clothes will get you through the door.
I also met a mage from the Sijic Order in the monastery.
A Sijic? Raz has heard rumors. But there are always rumors about the Sijics. For an island of sages who disappeared more than 300 years ago, they certainly seem to get around. Did this Sijic mage say what the Order was investigating?
Something about a warning, and she seemed pretty interested in the life-sucking pearl.
There was a life-sucking pearl. You should probably have led with that bit of information. Well, we can worry about the Sijic mage and figure out where these pearls came from later. For now, go see what the Kin Lady has to say.
Shouldn't you speak to the Kin Lady? You do work with the Queen, after all.
Kin Lady Avenice and Raz do not get along. You see, there was a horse, a platter of pudding tarts, and... No. This one won't bore you with the sordid details. Besides, everyone behaves well when they see Raz. You will learn more than I will.
Yeah, because Raz is known, or maybe infamous, for being the right hand of the Queen. So, you know what I mean? If you're an anti-Queen asshole, and the Queen's right hand shows up, you're gonna probably shut your fucking mouth and not try to rock the boat in front of him. Use elegant outfit. All right, chat. Let's see how elegant we can make William look.
Need something.
Oops. Well, you know what? Yeah, you know, I think it's pretty all right. Oh, he doesn't look half bad in elegant clothing. What is that?
This manor is closed by order of the Divine Prosecution, so I'll keep this... Aye, Surabane's ring. Will I never be rid of that hen? Look, not here, clearly. Our draftsman drew up a few copies for distribution. It seems this... So you were spilling wine? That's a matter of...
Out a little before we get moving again.
Okay, got his map.
Yes? And who might you be?
You speak to Kin. You haven't.
The Kin Lady is currently engaged. She's holding a conference with Shimmerine's elite to discuss certain political matters.
I have an invitation.
Yes, so you do. And may I say that your outfit is suitably elegant. Please, head into the garden.
Thank you.
We all have concerns regarding the Queen's decree. I assure you that I am working with all Dark Takala to safeguard the sanctity of Shimmerine and all of Somerset. Enjoy the food and drink. Business of the city requires my attention, but I shall rejoin you shortly.
Well, let me talk to him.
How bold of you. The Neberard dares to stand in my holy presence. Very well, bold Neberard. What can the new Alldark of Shimmerine do for you? And please, try not to bore me or spray any spittle on my spotless vestments.
spotless vestments. He's a snake. I know a snake in disguise when I sees one. Or more like, here's one. Hear that you and the kin lady have a plan for men stirring the Queen's decree.
You heard that somewhere, did you? I'll have to have a discussion with the Divine Prosecution about how lax our security has become. No, I jest. The kin lady and I have nothing but the best interests of Somerset and the newcomers in mind.
Is that why you're sequestering newcomers and other non-high elves beneath the monastery?
You really are well informed about things here in Shimmerine, aren't you? For a Nebera.
You're calling me a Nebera. What does that mean?
You're right. Where are my manners? Using a word you couldn't possibly be expected to understand. It means unwelcome. As in, you are not welcome here.
I see. And is it common for high elf monks to conspire with Daedra?
That's a serious accusation to toss around so casually. What did you say your name was again? I want to make sure to add it to the Divine Prosecution's observation log. For your own protection, you understand.
Excuse me, Aldrich. I just remembered I have someplace else to be.
I suddenly remembered some business I need to deal with as well. Feel free to pester the other...
I'm stuck on the door. I'm stuck on the door.
How dare you barge into my home without so much as a by your leave? No, I refuse to deal with one of the Queen's guests, especially not in my own home. How did you get in here, by the way? No, never mind that. Since you found your way in, I assume you can find your way back out. Before I call the guards.
What do you oppose the Queen's decree?
Such innocence. You really want to know why I oppose the Queen's order to allow newcomers to enter Somerset? Because I'm trying to protect both the island and the newcomers. It's in everyone's best interest that we maintain a separation.
And the Aldark agrees with your efforts to protect the island and the newcomers?
Aldark Tilkala came highly recommended. He has grand plans for protecting Shimmerine. Grand plans. Unfortunately, in my haste to deal with the Queen's decree, I may have made an error in judgment.
An error in judgment?
Not that it's any concern of yours, but my Chancellor has been unable to verify the Aldark's existence prior to when we met, and I recommended him for the position at the monastery. I assure you, Kin Lord Millenthal praised Tilkala to no end.
And were you aware that Aldark's monks are killing newcomers in the monastery?
That's preposterous. Aldark Tilkala sequesters the newcomers to ascertain their suitability for life in Somerset. Those who pass will find a place here. As for the rest, they'll be returned to wherever they came from. That's what we agreed to.
Sounds like you should see for yourself what's happening at the monastery.
My lady, one of the monks said to deliver this message. It's from the Aldark himself.
The Coral Forest. An odd location for a meeting, but I need to hear the Aldark's explanation.
Oh, you are so fucked. you have fun with that. She ain't going to be in Somerset too, guys.
Psst. Pretend you are adjusting your boot or admiring the architecture. As hard as it may be, look anywhere but directly at Raz. Good, good.
You are such
now,
a dork.
Tell Raz what you learned at the King Lady's manor.
Can you believe that the newcomers are being sequestered and sent away?
Raz thinks Avanice is as naive as she is complicit, but she's not a murderer. This new Aldark, though, has so much blood on his hands, it looks like he's wearing red gloves. From what I could discover, he didn't exist before he came to Shimmerine.
I overheard that the kin lady was going to meet the Aldark in the Coral Forest.
The Coral Forest? A strange meeting place. Raz thinks we should go and see what the Aldark is up to. After I take back that outfit, I might need it again later. Ah, you have a pretty admirer, my friend. The Sijic Sage, yes? Here she comes now.
I don't know what a listener has to say. Was a group? What?
I'm glad I found you. While watching the King Lady's mansion,
Oh, someone
I
just
saw her
sent me a
ladyship
group thing
sneak
while
out the back and
talking
leave
with
the
people.
city.
The King Lady is meeting the Aldark in the Coral Forest. Raz smells something, and it isn't moon sugar biscuits.
Sugar biscuits.
Your reputation precedes you, Eye of the Queen. I am Valsering of the Sijic Order, and I agree that the Aldark is more than a simple monk.
We should work together, yes, but let's travel separately to avoid attracting unwanted attention. Raz will find you both at the Coral Forest.
What? Cheeky little shit. Alright. While we're here, let's do this Tale of Two Mothers. Oop, not this way. Nope, not this way. Hello there. Oh, chat.
Queen Irene promised me fall in love with the sky and the sea. She said that her people would be kind and accepting. This one hasn't heard that many lies since she watched a performance by the House of Reveries. Sorry. Just feeling down.
For a Deathlands Ale.
Ah, for that one you must go upstairs. The hooded man will have what you seek. Good luck, Walker.
Man, oh man, somebody fucked her face up real bad. Big old gash right across it.
I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm working. So, jog on.
Meet someone here.
It didn't instruct you to do anything. That note was meant for someone else. Of course, you already know that. So, should I reach for my knife, or are we going to make nice?
Looking for a high elf called Aerithel. Yeah.
Huh. So, Talarian and his lackeys haven't found him either, huh? Color me surprised. I tried to help the kid, but if he didn't even find my note, he's in worse trouble than I thought. You carry yourself well. Maybe Mother can use you.
Mother?
Yeah, the Mother of Rats is our matriarch. She shelters us outcasts and misfits. Loves us, even. In her way. If you aim to help Arethel, she'll want to meet you first. There's an entrance to the sewers down by the docks. Just follow the rats.
Who are you, anyway?
Name's Edgar Jend. Professional misfit, ne'er-do-well, and sometimes hatchet man. Mother sends me out to collect lost things. And people. I've got to tell you, this whole Arethel thing, it's giving me indigestion. I have a delicate constitution.
Alright. Why are you looking for Aerithel?
That's a question for Mother. Speaking of which, you should be on your way.
Okay, fine. Fine, you bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Ugh. I almost wonder if I should speed through Somerset and get to Greymore, because Greymore is the one I've never done. Like that's when I stopped playing originally, when Greymore was just on the horizon. I gotta get down to the docks first. Hold on. Whew. Whew. Where are the rats? The rats. Where are the rats? Follow the rats. Following the ratto. Eh! You bastard bitch. Shoo! Shoo, bastard bitch. Oh, babe.
Well, well, you made it. You'll forgive me if I don't stand to greet you. I have a thing about social niceties. My spies told me you were coming, but neglected to say why. You're a recent arrival to the Isle, yes? I'm intrigued. Ah, Arathel, the reluctant idealist. Yes, I know a bit. He's a friend of ours. We had nothing to do with it. That boy has run afoul of some very dangerous people, and they're not about to let him go. Well, he wasn't lying. A rival of mine, Miralon. No, but I know someone who does. I sent one of my children to keep an eye on Miralon's operation. A Khajiit named Zonhai. He'll know where the boy's kept. I'm the mother of rats. You know that already. That's fair, I guess. I'm what the Clods and the Kinhouses call an apraxic. An elf criminal. I forged a document. Well, the ensuing dispute sent 43 myrrh to the funeral pyre. It was a patent of lineage, you see. Kinlords take that sort of thing very seriously. It's for the most foolish reason of all. Well enough. 50 years.
Okay.
Clearly, he did mirror
Right.
because, of course.
Again, I want to get to... Oh, I don't know. Hello! Secrets and sacraments. Oh. Hell of a lot of criminal organizations around, aren't there? Hell of a lot.
This one's mine.
He is mad as a sugar-sick frog. Please, Edani, you must go. If only for a few days.
Will you at least come with me?
I want to, my love, but I still have much to do. Who's this now?
One of your friends from Mother's Day.
Zanhi does not wish to fight you, Walker. But he will if he must. You will speak your business, yes? If you were a friend to these Black Wake thugs, you would already know. This one will tell you what he found, but you must act quickly. Miralon plucked Arath. He claimed the caverns ahead. But the way is guarded by more Black Wake warriors. And worse. Miralon wields magics that Zanhi has never seen before. Spells that twist good elves' brains and make them dance to the caster's rhythm. Arathel refused to kill. Hedani was taken in by the Black Wake's lies. The Mother of Rats sent me to spy on Miralon. But in truth, I came here to rescue my love. She was confused. If Miralon bends the boy, Arathel, and makes him kill the Sepiarch, the Elf Guards will storm this place by the hundreds. Soldiers of the Divine Prosecutor.
Oh, yeah. I'll go. Don't worry. I got this.
Let's go.
Poofed her into a cloud of dust. Or ash, I guess, is more accurate. morning. Good to see you, Rapar. I think I'm going to try to speed my way through Somerset.
Whether you want to or not. So the Rat Queen sends her vermin to destroy.
To destroy. Blech.
You weren't keeping score, were you? Me neither.
So the Rat Queen. This is part of why people want Overland difficulty to be changed, so that moments like that actually feel like a proper fight, you know? Whereas right now it's me, I'm basically like a demigod curb stomping like a little cockroach.
Don't hurt me! Wait, you're not one of them, are you? Sorry. Oh, that's two mothers that will want my head. All right, I'll follow. At a distance. I've had enough.
Oh. Just get to the mother's den. I don't know what makes him think that the mother of rats wants his head.
That'll teach them not to cross us.
Mother!
Easy, guardsman. This boy's under our protection.
All of you, quiet! Have a word with our mutual friend, Telerian. If you want the truth, that is.
So, it's you. When you didn't return, I assumed you had abandoned your search.
You sorcerer tried to use him to kill the Sapiarch, but the boy refused.
The oft-used
A wizard made me do it!
It's an excuse I've heard before. Many, many times.
Capture's belonging.
It seems this Miralon played a role in a much wider conspiracy. Troubling. I will take this to my superiors. As for the boy, he can go free. For now. A word of advice. Avoid...
Fucking wizards.
So, you found our lost sheep. Difficult to say. The fact that he's been fraternizing with Apraxix won't reflect well on him. But at least you proved he's not a murderer.
Take notice, sewer dwellers. I know where you are. Keep your affairs in order, or our next encounter will be far less pleasant.
Thank you so much for finding Arabelle. Bless you.
Oh, I think I might want to be an adventurer too.
No.
No!
Adventure for one lifetime.
No! No! You stupid boy! No! No adventure for you! Oh yeah, you Mr. Rapar, the most adorable wolf puppies are outside of Shimmerine. Like, talking. Oh my god, stinking cute. Oh no, I gotta find him again. Oh, you fuck! Where are you? Where are you, Indrik? Where are you? I've got some Revengi on the mind. Yeah. We didn't go that far, did we, guys? Where are they? I just basically walked past them and it was like, oh my god, most stinking adorable things I'd ever seen. Oh, okay. Where were we at? we at exactly? Does anyone remember where we were at exactly? We went to go talk to the Argonian, who was dead in the river, I think. So I think along the river? Oh, there's one of the parents. Yep, there's some more. Okay, yeah, we're in the roughly in the right area. There's a big old patch of puppies. I think we were right under here, right? I think the Argonian's body was like right here. And then we started going this way. Oh, here we go. Look at him. There's a third puppy, like, over here somewhere. This is so stinking adorable. And that fur pattern is striking as hell. Whoop. Yeah, apparently all of the Somerset wolves are like that. They're just dire wolves, though. That's what they call them. It's not really a super wolf-like pattern, but you know, it's not bad. Yeah, there was a third pup. Oh, there he is, over there. Oh. It's over here. I'm assuming up there, the tower. Yep. Ow. Yeah. Wolves have a lot more gradation in there, or gradients? Gradation. I think the plural is gradation? Anyways, they have a lot more, like, the colors smoothly blend into each other. You can find some hard lines, but if you actually look closer, you'll see that they do have, like, stages between the colors. That's why wolves have very, very striking coats.
So, standing around is crime in Somerset? One of Somerset's more unique environments, the Coral Forest. I used to love coming here when I was growing up. We need to find out why the Aldark asked King Lady Avanice to meet him out here. Based on what we saw in the monastery's undercroft, I'm hesitant to use magic to locate them. I suppose we'll have to find them through mundane means. Too bad the Queen's spy isn't here yet. I understand he's good at this sort of thing.
I understand he's quite good at this sort of thing.
Murder! That wasn't part of the plan, Aldark!
You know nothing of the plan, you fool. Let me give you a taste of what the Prince of Bargains has in store for this pitiful
Oh. I'm glad he started wearing more appropriate dress.
Over so soon.
More appropriate dress towards being a literal fucking cultist. Die!
Razumdar apprehended the kin lady. They're at the west edge of the coral forest. What happened to Aldok Tilkalar? Did he escape?
Heard her mention the Prince of
I
Bargains.
think we can conclude that Tilkalar wasn't actually an Aldok. At least, not with his connection to the Prince of Bargain's Clavicus Vial. Strange magic and creatures worry me, however. Hopefully the pearl I sent...
Hear the
to
hilarious
Taylor can tell us
Subnautica
more.
controversy? They took away the few weapons from the first game and made the fish invincible because of gun violence. Are you kidding me? God, they're fucking dumb. Oh, that's what happens when Western developers are so fucking entitled and up their own ass. Jesus Christ. That's another list. That's another on the list of their controversies for this sequel. What other controversy have they had?
You'd be surprised what a particular object can... The right master leads the Sijic order from... One more adjustment and... There. You are now attuned. Find me on Artaeum after you finish with the Eye of the Queen.
Ah, Five Claw. The King Lady and Raz had the most illuminating conversation.
You can't treat me like some sort of criminal, you horrid creature.
You are a criminal! What do you mean? I like how he even facepalmed. I saw Ross
The King Lady
facepalm.
of Shimmerine allowed a false Aldar to murder so many newcomers. Such a scandal makes other travelers uneasy about coming here, yes?
On the Prince of Bargains before I killed him.
The Prince of Bargains? That could only be Clavicus Vile. What oblivion-inspired nest of vipers has Raz stumbled into? This one has a very bad feeling about all of this. Where is the Sijic sage? Raz would like to ask her what she thinks.
Well, Siren returned to Artaeum. She invited me to come and speak to the Right Master.
The Sijic Order's interest in all of this concerns Razumdar. This one has never had much love of magic, or those that practice the art. On the other hand, now Raz has his own person on the inside. An Eye of Raz, if you will, yes?
I can't wait to get to it. I can't wait. Oh. Like they fired the lead devs and some other changes. Wow. AI involved or something as vast for a simple sequel with co-op. Eek. I don't need
Then
pearls.
you must go to Artaeum and discover what the Sijics have learned. When you return, you can tell Raz all about it so he can pass it along to the Queen. Yes, Raz likes this plan. In the meantime, Raz will investigate the Daedric connection.
Dude, you are so... Kinlady, you are so fucked.
Have you come to gloat? To kick me while I wallow in my own misery? Well, go ahead. I deserve it.
You're involved with the Aldork.
I met him at Kinlord Millenthal's party in Eleanor. We had similar ideas about the Queen's decree, and I recommended that he lead the monastery. Somerset isn't a stew pot, and the various races aren't ingredients to be sprinkled in like so much spice.
So you knew he planned to kill the newcomers.
What a hateful accusation. Tilkala told me he was going to send them back where they came from. I had no idea he planned to kill them. I give you my word. I just wanted the newcomers to go away. And to find out he worshipped Daedra, How crude.
Do all the monks of the monastery worship Daedra?
I certainly hope not. We'll have to get the divine prosecution in there to gather up the monks Tilkala brought with him to Shimmerine. We can't have Daedric cultists desecrating a holy site. I suppose I need to beg for mercy from the proxy queen.
That'd probably be for the best. Ugh. I'm just gonna say it right now, kin lady, but you're fucked.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, you little shit. You almost stopped me from harvesting my stuff. You bastard bitch. You bastard bitch shit fuck. Garden of Sacred Numbers. Do what? Where? What? Oh, up here. Three, 5, and 8 could not contain the things from beyond our world. Welcome to some fucking Sigic magic if I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen it before. Fucking Sigics. And their goofy ass, like gold and blue. Ah, this must be the Sigics. They're involved. How do you know? Look at this gold and blue. They just can't help themselves, can they? No, they can't. What'll be fun is we'll be able to get access to the Sigic caches after we start working for the Sigics. Oh yeah. Dude, I forgot. You know what I forgot, Ropar? I forgot about the Golden Knight who's like stuck traveling through time, trying to like put the pieces together. So you like run into them all throughout the story. And they're just like, wait, you have to. Ah, fuck, wrong one again. He goes just whoop, vanishes again. Blue, don't pick blue. What? You'll understand in time. Don't pick purple! It's way worse than blue! Oh my god. Dude, he showed up when I was going towards the monastery. He like blew out all the colors on the screen. He was just like, wah.
Loot there, don't pass it up.
Hell yeah. Loot there, don't pass it up. I won't. By the way, I used a bunch of his things. Look how much EXP it takes. Given he gets like 90 EXP per kill. Oh my god. Woo! And I used all of those stuff on him. I used all of it to give him those. Oh my god. So big yikes.
And there was no sign of Lathan. I don't know whether to be grateful or concerned.
We'll find him, Val. Now go check on the pearl while I speak to our new guest. What a rare honor Valserin bestowed upon you. Only a select few not of our order have ever walked upon this sacred island. Val tells me your aid was indispensable in uncovering the false Aldoc's plot on Somerset.
Leon and Somerset were being murdered to power the Abyssal Pearls.
Unfortunate, certainly. The magic you describe sounds familiar, though I can't quite recall where I've heard of it before. I fear the pearls may be a harbinger of the threat Sothasil warned us about.
So, what threat? I don't understand.
Sothasil, one of the living gods of the Dark Elf Tribunal. He's an honorary member of our order. After an attack on his Clockwork City, he warned us about a Daedric threat to Somerset and
I was there! Oh, I'm the one who was there! I'm the one that did it! Alright, anything more I can do to help?
Indeed. But not until we finish studying the pearl Valserin brought us.
So the Sigic Order
there
one
are
is.
mysteries to unravel, and Val believes you will be instrumental to our success. We can get started immediately, unless you want to explore our island first.
That could be interesting for some of my builds. Yeah, Clockwork City was great.
The next step involves a thorough examination of the strange pearl.
I streamed it to the Discord, so I had Mishima and Dimitri were in there watching.
We are the Sigic Order. While I head inside to begin the augury.
All right. Yeah, they get better and better at writing because they're much more confident in the writing that they are doing. So their writing just gets better and better as time goes on, thankfully. The Raven Quest was great. You must bring down the brass giant, and then it's literally a scarecrow. you go kick it. And meanwhile, like all above you, there are multiple ravens that are dive bombing each other in the air. It's literally a war. There's a war going on in the sky. one murder. Sorry, not ravens. I forgot. Not ravens. They're crows. They're specifically crows. There's one murder of crows fighting another murder of crows. It's fucking great.
Friend of tranquil greetings, Caraval. You will forgive me if I seem awkward. We rarely entertain guests here on Arteum. The right master holds you in high regard. That is proof enough of your worthiness. The Sigic Order requires practical wisdom. Eager to begin? Good. The first cluster of time breaches appeared on the Isle of Somerset. You should start there. Go speak with my friend Josaja in the Athenaeum. She will provide the tools you need. A map, Sigic seals, and the Augur of the Obscure. A noble heart. Too reclusive.
Okay.
Only the map.
Yeah, so this is where you use the auger. This should...
Of sorts.
I don't know if it gave it to me now. No, it didn't give it to me now. I think it gives it to you right after you finish this quest. But this gives you the Sigic... This gives you the Sigic line. Which has its own, like, abilities and everything. Hey, Raging Rat, welcome.
Yes, can I? Right. You're the... I don't. Please don't tell the lore master. It tricked me into dismissing the binding charm. Mercifully, yes. I just scryed its location. I'm indebted. You'll definitely need the augur on your quest. The lore master... The lore master...
Whoops.
Yes. I am. You look surprised. Right. Of course. It's not. It's a long story. He drove our family.
Okay. Oh, I need the map. I love the fact that the tool they want you to use also tricked one of the apprentices into setting it free, so it's not like, so long, suckers! It's just like, well, yeah, that sounds pretty Psijic order problem to me. We gotta go get the auger now. So long, suckers! I'm free! I'm free! Alright. Where did he park himself? Oh, way over there. Okay. I can't remember if the Psijic line will give us anything interesting for, like, that William would actually use. But we'll see. Because I don't remember exactly what all the Psijic line has. It's not something I used on my main character either. I finished the full line.
Ahoy, traveler! Spare a moment for a question in passing? Thank you for heeding my call, newcomer. I don't suppose your passage to Somerset brought you past Waston. The fleet set off west. Waston Coral.
All right. How's it go? Yeah, it has time stop. But that's going to be a thing that the Speya will get. But that's when the Prime Speya comes around. So that's part of her whole thing. There's a thing, and hold on. There's a moment in the song Centuries from Fall Out Boy. I'm going to do the distorted version. I'll get to it. This is the heavily distorted version. But, no. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hang on, I gotta get to the part. Alright, can you hear the collapse? That's what I want. The Prime Speya, she discovers she has an ability where she can, like, set things into motion in the way that she desires it. And it's through the beat. So she follows the beat. It might be too heavily distorted. Hang on. I'll undistort it a little bit. I don't know if you could hear it there. Back in a little bit. Yeah. So, the Prime Speya, again, the Primes will eventually go on to be the gods, the god pantheon of the Wolverine people. Sidorus is the god of the Wolverine himself. William is the god of war for the Wolverine. You have the Prime Domari, who is the god of justice. The Prime Guthi is the god of the spirits in the earth and the, like, spirits in the lands. And then the Prime Speya is the god of, like, what's the way to put it? Yeah. Anyways, I don't get too far ahead, but her whole thing is that she realizes that when she claps, when she starts to keep a beat, she starts noticing that she's manipulating things to keep the same timing as the beat she sets. So when she basically gets like, when it's a moment that's like time to get real, she'll start looking at each individual person and just be like, slowly setting the pace and the beat and everything for even objects and stuff in the area. This eventually culminates in her capability to stop time itself. Because if you can't observe anything in shadow, then you don't know if anything in shadow is moving. It's the manipulation of the uncertainty. It's like, in our terms, it'd be using Schrodinger's whole like concept of the cat is both alive and dead because you can't observe it. Because you can't observe what's in the shadow, you can't observe what's in the darkness, you don't know where it is, if it's moving, if it's still there where it was, or if it's been shifted or something else has knocked into it. You don't know. So it's a manipulation of that idea. And she realizes eventually that when she does the clapping, she can literally make things stop. Yeah. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Whoop. Augur's over there, Father's over here. Yeah, each of the primes basically kind of like redefines what their particular cast can actually do. Like, obviously William changes the entire understanding of what the gifts that Mani has given and the ability to utilize shadows, because he can create actual like physical shadow entities that genuinely attack. His shadows, when they cross over people, they can actually inflict wounds and injuries. He reinforces the Shadow Sting bow and creates the ballista. Well, the handheld ballista, but they call it the ballista for good reason. When he fires it, it sounds like a fucking, like, thunder strike. There's a reason it takes all of his strength to pull the what should just be a bow of shadow, but then turns into a more physical entity, and he pulls it back and unleashes what might as well be a railgun shot.
Well, never seen you before. Aye. Best we split. 3 is too quiet. Enemy movement.
Alright, missing crew members.
Sacred as sin.
Yeah, each of them has their own thing. The Prime Domari basically like reestablishes what it means for balance and how the scales can be tipped one way or the other. So his whole thing is like the Domari can outright manipulate what is happening in front of him, right? Through like tipping the scales one way or the other. Which is an incredibly powerful capability. That's the whole point behind all of these. When they redefine it, they've made these incredibly powerful capabilities. And then the Prime Goofy, her whole thing is that she can literally like create land masses and move and manipulate the very ground itself. her connection to the spirits, to the Ander, to the actual, like, functioning between the worlds, the seams between the mundane and the divine, allow her to manipulate the form of both sides. So she can outright, like, open up a cave where there wasn't one before, or like cause the ground to open and swallow something, or build a land bridge where there wasn't one before. Ugh. Ah, hate this cough. We're at the
Fields, fond of winged snakes and soggy chests. Noted.
Here he is. Hi, Augur.
Ah, fleshy, thick-thumbed biped. Hello. You're an elf, right? Or is it a man? I'm sorry. I have some difficulty telling you people apart. You're much less blue than the others. In color, I mean, not disposition. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Your caretaker, Josiah, sent me. I need you to help find breaches in Somerset.
Josiah. Wait, you're talking about that jittery mage I tricked into freeing me, right? Oh, she's a delight. I had hoped for a longer holiday. Can only manage a leap like this once a century, after all. Ah, well.
If I take you out of that box, will you help me find those time breaches?
I'm actually quite comfortable here, mate. Cozy accommodations, the transliminal tones of the ocean waves, gangly meat brains to mock. But I guess I should be going. These elves plan to sell me. Can you imagine? I'll help you. On one condition.
What's your condition?
When we're done sewing up these time breaches, you'll let me wander the Mundus in peace. No more dim-witted Sijiks peppering me with questions. No more dusty shells. You have a deal?
I'll discuss it with Lore Master.
Right. So, should we get going, or...?
Yeah, let's get going.
So, where to? I assume you've got a map or something?
Yep. These are the time breaches.
You know where we're going now, right? Good. You take me to a time breach, and I'll help you spot it. Huh. This bag's a bit snug, eh?
This bag's a bit snug, eh? Great. My tool of aid is very chatty. Ow! Oh, fuck. Oh. Ah, dangerous foes. Nice. All right. Whew. Oops. I should have just followed the arrow. Be a good wolf, they said. Follow the arrow, they said. Get back here. Oh, fuck. Little fuck. These things drop a decent amount of Rebito leather.
Captain coming aboard. Boats prepped and ready.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Father, you have me so worried. What happened? Where's your boat?
None of that now, my nervous cup. I'll tell you all about it. But first, there's one more thing we need to see to. Come, friends. It's time we commit our memories to the drink.
He washes up here after being gone for weeks. His boat nowhere in sight. And he acts like it's just another day on the sea. Was everything all right? Did he cause you any trouble? Oh, he put you up to that, didn't he? Papa always loves to embellish his journeys. He's not fooling me. I can tell something happened. Father's putting on a brave face, like he used to whenever I'd ask him about his younger days. The fanciful story of meeting my mother. A myth about how the moon... You're serious? So what you said about the sea elves attacking, it was all true? What's he hiding? Why would he hide that? I'm sorry, I have so...
Why would he hide that? Alright. Where's me map? Okay. Where are we at the moment? We're all the way over here. Is there one nearby? South of us. Okay. So follow the path. Guys are here. Whoopsie. I made the wolfies mad.
Beach nearby. I don't know why you're so intent on sealing them. Linear time is so overrated. Just imagine, you could die before you were even born. Wait, that's horrifying, isn't it? I'm sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, but where is the breach nearby? Sort of like right here, according to the map. Oh.
Looking stronger already.
No, I don't want to. Sorry, Wolfie. If you guys were more like actual wolves and weren't so fucking attack happy. Oh, it's up there. Nice. Okay. All right. There's one.
Been on the lookout for that.
Okay, next breach. Down here. Here somewhere. Okay. You know what I might do? Get fucked, nerds. Burn the way shrine thing. If I can find them quicker. I need to check what all the passives and everything are.
Breach nearby. You can't, can you? Count yourself lucky. Sounds like a swarm of bees bouncing around in a 10 bucket full of sleigh bills. It's sort of like that racket bards make.
Sort of like that racket bards make. Oh, it's way on the coast. It's down here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, next. Over on the island. On the corner of the island. Over here. Closest one is that. Alright. Let's save us a little bit of time. Speaking of time, I'll have to start working on my food here in a bit. Prep for the dev stream. Oh, it's awful. Chad, it's awful. It's just awful. Yeah, I've been sick for so long. I feel like I caught one bug.
A breach near the sea. I do love
And
the
then
ocean.
caught another
It's a shame
bug.
You can only see it in 3 dimensions. All the quasi tones and endless number forms. Actually, I take it back. Your meat brain would explode if you saw this.
Whoa, boy! Ah, are you okay, pupper? Well, I've been sick for over a month. Like, what is it, a month and a week? It's been fucking terrible. So what I think happened, I think what happened was I was sick the first time, and then as I was recovering, I got sick with something else right afterwards. Similar symptoms, but ugh. All right, Grindus, you've got 7 pieces of mail waiting for you. That's the minimum amount I could fit them all in. Oh no. There's another way around? Fuck. Right, okay. Well, I guess let's look where the next map is. Oh, it's here in the thing itself. So here somewhere. Oh god, I can't even begin to tell you.
This breach is in a zoo. Wow. You know, I'm endlessly fascinated by animals. A bit like walking plants, eh? Except with more, you know, fluids. Ugh, what a word that is.
With more fluids.
Lotus? Lotus?
Oh, I forgot this was the zoo has gone crazy. Okay, and now here at the tip of this, somewhere there. Animals have gone crazy. We gotta put them all down. God, Somerset is just such a beautiful island.
More ruins. You know, every stone tells a story. I mean that literally, by the way. That wall over there won't shut up about how much it hates rain. Let's find this bridge and get out of here, eh?
I mean that literally, by the way. Okay, 5 of 9. Okay. Here somewhere. Oh! Good moves, Pupper. Good moves. Oh, look, there's a new player. Oh, he's so cute. That was a duel for the centuries right there. Just an ice imp and a fire imp, just firing back and forth at each other, just whap 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 whap. Fucking ninja die!
There's a breach here. Said he's a bit gaudy, eh? At least by mortal standards. Where I come from, this would be a little more than a preppy. I'm kidding, of course. Ellen Keys, where I come from.
No one pees where I come from. Below, you say? Okay, okay. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, you're actually kidding me. Okay, next. Okay. Something on the other side of this. So in here.
You aided Queen Irene in her ratification, correct?
It's like as easy as stealing candy and a baby. You mean from a baby, right? I know what I said. God, that's one of those things like Bad Guys 1, it's a pretty alright movie. Bad Guys 2, actually a fantastic movie. Like a really, really good movie. Holy shit.
You know, I don't hate it.
You know, I don't hate it. I mean, it should. That's a lot of things, especially because you get the inspiration bonus from breaking down somebody else's stuff. Oh, griffins! Griffins.
Ooh, a spooky clipped-off estate. What a fine place for a breach. All sorts of ghastly things happened here. I can tell you that. I'd shudder if I had shoulders. I'm kidding, of course. Mortal fear is hilarious.
Ow! Fecker.
Let's make this quick.
Oh shit. Okay. Try again. Alright, next. Last two are over here. So, like here. Hold on. Double check that. Yeah. Okay, so at the mouth of that one, and then in the water there. Yeah. Peace. I'm out, bitches. Whee. Oh.
Hail, mighty warrior!
Sorry, not interested. Not yet. Anyways.
You know, coral's just weird sack animal bones, right? So this is a bit like a cemetery, I guess. Ugh. You do not want to know what their ghosts look like. Old cheese. I'll leave it at that.
Old cheese. I'll leave it at that. There it is. Max level drill crafting. Nice. Ugh. Alright, and then the last one, I'd say have to be right here, right? Based on the map? Just get roughly in the right area. If we seal all of them, we'll be fine. And let's make sure we'll see it at a distance. Okay, so if that's right there, it should be like right here then, somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I wasn't that far off. Nice. One island over. One little islet over. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here and get back. I don't want to spend 954 on teleporting. And then this should give us the Sijic quest line, or give us the Sijic skill line. And then I'll look up if any of the abilities will be good for us with Werewolf. Or would be thematically appropriate with William. Now, if he was a Speya, I could do the time stop thing. That would be appropriate. Because, like I said, the Prime Speya has that capability. Oh, I know it's like treasure, but there are other skill lines and stuff too. I need to see what what it has. But yeah, there'll be breaches all over the world that you can interact with that then give you bonus treasure for interacting with it. Kind of like the Thieves Guild treasure chests. Whoa! Hold on. Yeah, okay.
Welcome back, initiate. Have you done it? Well done. Speak with Josarja. She will want to know that the augur is safe, no doubt.
Thank goodness. The most valuable gift.
Yep.
First-rate work in Somerset. Our seers detected more of these time breaches. Yes, take this map of the region, more Sigic seals, and the augur. I hope the... Yes.
Okay. Right, let's check the Sigic line. Backwards in time, resetting your health, magic, and stamina, and position to what they were 4 seconds ago. Time stop. Imbue weapon with power, causing your next light attack. Use within 2 seconds to deal additional physical damage. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That would work with William. Imbue weapon. That would be better for Goothy. Mend wounds. Meditate would be interesting, but yeah. Yep, that's the treasure chest. Subject order abilities doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That could be useful, but it doesn't matter for werewolf. Alright, that doesn't matter either. Okay, cool. Cool. Thick as Thieves, that's $5. Well, let's look at it, shall we? Let's look at it. There's a dice roller game I got, too. That was interesting as fuck. Thick as Thieves. $5. Oh, God. Mostly negative, though. 35% of the 20 user reviews for this game are positive. Oof. Duh. Oof. That's brutal. That's what we got. See, it's mostly negative. Sensitivity slider, no FPS cap. Things like motion blur and depth of field tied to one setting. Resolution scaling is a slider with no numbers. Cannot change keybinds. Some pretty basic config options the game is missing. We'll update more as I play. Oh boy. Mm-mm. No, it's a bunch of stuff. Again, your options being so fucked, that's really bad. That's really bad. Like, motion blur settings, FOV, all that stuff not being present, like that's fucked. And sensitivity, Jesus Christ, I need this. This is a requirement. FOV is a fucking requirement as well. I don't want to play in a fucking, like I'm looking through a telescope. Rebinding keys, that's brutal. So this is like 3 to some shady publisher just for them to completely shut it off only to fund this uninspired game? Oof. Oof. Ta. The art style looks fine. Okay, they're pretty fucking generic, but it looks like you can change some of the stuff there. Wonder why. Wonder why, wonder why, wonder why. So I have to get the Sigic Order rank 3. No, I mean, I wonder why they got rid of the PvP and everything. Maybe the game just didn't function. Alright, I'll show you a game, though. We'll take this as a brief interlude. I'll show you a game I have been playing, and I've been thoroughly enjoying the fuck out of. So, brief interlude. I'll then go get some food and everything, and I'll get settled in to get set for the dev stream. Mm-mm. This is a pretty fun little physics game. Quali Gaming. Oh, is that a little raven? A little burb I saw? Called Rune Dice. Again, I'm not gonna show much of this. But yeah. I need to unlock this one. Play growth die 100 times. Okay, I'll try. I'm hoping you're spirits, because Darwin wild form sounds like it's going to be spirits. But I'll show you what we're working with here, chat. I'll show you what this game is about. We're not going to actually play through a full thing. I just want to show you a couple, like, spoots, so you can get how this works. We'll go to the Jester. We'll go up here to the Jester so you can see. So, whole thing with this is like combines with like to go up the next tier. So if I hit this, I'll go to 2, and then my die will jump to the nearest 2 on the field that's with it. But you don't have to do that. I can hit this and cause a chain reaction to hit these other die, right? Well, there's not really a good... There's not a good chain reaction spot, so I'll show you what happens if you like for like. Boop, boop, boop. This is genuinely just a lot of fun. Like, unironically, just a bunch of fun. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's try and knock this into this. Ah, I missed! What can I say? I'm bad at physics. I'm bad at math. It's just a fun, like, little game, and they all have like interesting mechanics, stuff like that. Like, see the enemy put die down. Now, if I do these will buff the enemy. If I put these in my rotation, if I hit them or do anything like that, right? Boop, boop, boop. I always enjoy, like, interesting little games like this. You know? There's just something fun about them. Like, it's such a neat little novel concept. Oh, I should have bounced this into this so I can get some more coins. And then that, because that would have jumped into that one. But, you know, best laid plans. Best laid plans. And this is the Jester. If you play this right, you can get tons of stuff. Like, if I had a special rune that would suck all these together, I could get all these. Instead, I'm going to work on getting this. I'll do this to get the upgrade. Oh, I missed! You fucker. You fecker. Oh, the beautiful spirit die. Oh, the beautiful spirit die. Alright. There you go, chat. Like I said, I just wanted to show you... Oh, I can continue from there. Nice. I just wanted to show you that. That is Rune Dice. It is actually quite fun. It's quite enjoyable. I look forward to them putting more content into it. I look forward to more content. It should be a good time. And if you don't know if you like it, play the demo. There's a demo of it out. But I like it. I think it is a lot of fun. Oh, that reminds me. Tomorrow as well. Oh no, Ratpar. Ratpar. Self-hosted servers are live now for Dune Awakening. Fuck! I have to reinstall Dune Awakening. Fuck. Fuck. They gave self-hosted servers now. Yep. Oh, God. Yeah. The Deep Desert is also PvE only if you desire? Oh, thank fuck for that. There's too much stuff to worry about, like getting eaten by sandworms to go harvesting, so yeah. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna go make myself some lunch and get set for the dev stream. And then we'll just kind of hang out and chill until the dev stream actually, like, kicks in, you know? Let's see if they've already got the stream up and have the timer going. Not yet. Okay. Let me make 100% sure. It said Wednesday the 20th, right? Yeah. Wednesday, May 20th at 1 p.m. Okay. Yep, they're going to show off... they're going to talk about the high seas of Tamriel, which is the naval combat, or the ship combat that's coming into ESO. Because the new team is much more willing to do, like, kind of crazy, kooky, you know, off-the-wall stuff. So we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, though, let me go make myself some lunch. BRB a momento. Naval combat. All right. I don't know when their stream is going to go live, or if they're going to have like a countdown or anything. We will find out. Oh, yeah. Welcome back. Got myself some food. Okay, in the meantime, while we wait, you know what? While we wait for the ESO stream, let's play some more rune dice. Oh, because you can't stop me. I'll check again at like 12:55. We'll check. I don't know if there's a way to track, but it can take a long time. If you buy too many things at once, the game will slow down. Nailed it. Oh, missed him. That's okay. Oh, damn it. I was hoping I had enough bounce to get here. Fuck it. It's like, you're kidding me. Yeah! Perfect! Ooh, spirit dice are great, but I do need more growth die for unlocking the spirit guy. Alright. Oh, come on. I suppose I did deserve that, though. Alright, let's get you out of the way. Ah! I fucked myself over. I can't believe it. Ow. Deserved, though. Deserved. Well, that one, though. Oh, I didn't get any of those combined. You see, we're just having ourselves a good old time. Oh, we wait. Like I said, at 12:55, I'm going to check over and see if they've got their stream up and they're just doing a countdown or something. Oh, not enough of a jump. You cheeky fuck. Nice, 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 nice. All right. No, excuse me. Oh! Ooh, that's interesting. But this is more useful. Actually, I'm going to take this in case we find a jester. Money, money, money. Oh, fuck off. This is way too powerful. Oh, speaking of jesters. When you say push, how much do you mean? Like, what's our force here? Oh, come on! I've been robbed. I was robbed. Highway robbery in broad daylight. Everyone here was a witness. That'll turn to 3 and grab that. Hit this, it'll go bounce into those. Alright, that'll kill him. Three likely will jump up there. Oh no, it jumped over there. Come on, baby. Oh, Oh! Enough. There we go. At least we got some bonus healing, some money. $12.50. We're getting there. Almost time. Oh shit. Well, I was gonna bounce here, but yikes. Actually, that wouldn't be so bad because I can get this on him. Oh, I missed it anyways. Nice. Hell yeah. And I got both of these guys ensnared. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. That'll make 4. Which one is closer is the question. Nice. Perfect. Okay. There we go. That'll get them all, no matter what. Whew. That's a lot of damage to take. Can I flick it? Yeah! Nailed it. Got the die I wanted. That's fucking strong. Yeah, that's really strong with this comboed. That's good for jesters. Okay. Ooh, that's really fucking strong. Okay. Alright. Sweet, sweet. Is there a jester I can hit on the way? I cannot. Oh well, it's good for everything else too. It's just the jester would have been the best option for it. $9.53. We're almost there. Oh, it almost touched. Ah. Really? Didn't get it. Fuck. Because this can heal you if you don't hit all the targets. was hoping he would be dead. There we go. I should ricochet that into that. Nice. That's a strong setup. And protective rune is good. Let's refresh, actually. Damn. Epic. Oh, I hate these guys. Right. I thought I fucked that up real bad. I thought I fucked up that real bad. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna have to pick the healing. Pretty sweet. Okay. Next. Ooh, I'm 4 short. Get rid of one of you. Pick you up. Okay. That gives us a nice bit more padding for whatever the boss fight is. 12:58. Let me check if their stream is coming online. Oh, live now. Yep. Live stream is starting soon. Alright. I will do the boss fight after the live stream. I'll show you. This is where we're at. This is what we're looking at. Boo! Hiss! Boo! Boo! And I hate how desperate Twitch is for ads. So they put them everywhere. They put them in the chat box now. They put them above the chat box. They put them below the chat box. They put them in the side of the video as it's going. They overlay the entire video. They put it as a banner underneath. It's like, oh my god. They are desperate for ad revenue. Also, yes, the Nord there, petting the good wolf. Petting the good woofer. Good woofer. If there are any code drops, I don't think so. I think it's just Twitch drops. They said Twitch drops are enabled, so if you watch the stream and your account is connected to ESO, your Twitch account, you can get drops. If you already got the ones from the night market, you won't get the trade bars from it, but you'll get other ones. Excuse me. And I'm falling apart. Alright, it's one. Bethesda at home.
What's up, everyone? Thank you for
Hello.
joining today.
Oh, they
for
didn't do
our
the studio.
monthly Dev updates. We've got two of our beautiful devs here joining us on this.
I'm gonna turn up for you guys.
May.
And I'm here
afternoon.
too.
And we've also got this guy.
I'll take beautiful.
It's a lovely day.
No sound? Someone's saying no sound.
Who doesn't have sound?
Are you?
What?
I don't know. Now I'm wondering if they're trolling us. You guys can hear us, right?
Everything looks good on my side, right?
Okay. Okay. It's just one person. I'm
Did
sorry.
somebody have
no
their-
sound.
If you can't
their-
hear it,
their
then you need to
speakers muted?
unmute. Yeah, you need to unmute your computer. Because we're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Here, here.
Okay.
Excellent.
We're good.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Good. Staying in the air conditioning, hopefully.
Indeed.
I don't know what this is in Celsius, but in Fahrenheit, it's like 92 outside today, and it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a little spicy.
a little spicy outside. Everyone knows Finn. He's a regular around these parts. We would like to reintroduce Michael Zenke, though, who has been with the studio for quite some time and is wearing a lot of hats these days. So
It's true.
before we get into things, do you want to just kind of let everybody know what it is you're doing lately? Because it's a lot.
What would you say you do here, Zinky?
That is a fair question. So I am still lore master at large, helping. I'm the bard in the back, helping everybody to understand our beautiful franchise. But I have, in the last couple of months, since the beginning of the year, taken on a new role. I am the product owner for the events team. What that means is all of the non-night market, which that is this man's thunder. All the non-night market stuff is running through a group that I have the incredible pleasure to collaborate with. So this is Hearts Week, Witches Fest, and of course we're going to talk about High Seas today. Yeah, I just, like you said, I've been around a hot minute. As lore master, I have a lot of visibility into how the game comes together, and we're looking to do a lot of new stuff on the events group. So here I am.
Excellent.
I might plug in my headphones. Just make sure
And
there's no
Bernard.
crossbleed.
Before the stream, we were joking. Oh, I was just to say, before the stream, we were joking around about how sometimes what they want to do on the event side and being the lore master are at odds, and how fun that is when you are the one person who's in charge of both.
I have to give myself a nice talking to. That's true. Thankfully, it hasn't happened a lot yet, but that is a thing that happens sometimes. Good stuff.
There we go.
You send yourself emails to get approvals on your own things.
It's like that scene from Spider-Man where the Goblin is talking to himself, right? Like he even affects a different face. So he's like, ah.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking Gollum, right? Like sort of a Gollum.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
Gollum.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smeagol versus Gollum.
Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and kick things off. So for anybody who is new to our streams, these are just kind of like monthly check-ins to see what some of the team has been working on, and sometimes we can show you some cool stuff. And today we're definitely going to be showing off some cool stuff.
Yep. I need to know how
and
naval battles work.
Let's start off with PTS. So we recently wrapped up our PTS cycle for update 50. One of the things that was really big in there was challenge difficulty. How did that go?
So that was really successful. It was really great. All the people that went on to PTS and put it through its paces, much love to that. That was fantastic. We got a lot of good feedback, discovered some stuff that we needed to fix and stuff, but largely it went off pretty well. And
Turn them up
we
a little more for you
actually
guys.
made some changes towards the end. We heard a lot of the feedback so it's really weird to go into this. So we kind of erred on the side of making this the numbers somewhat lesser. I mean, Vestige was still really, really difficult, but Master and Seasoned were kind of they weren't as hard set as like making it difficult. But the overwhelmingly the feedback that we got was like Seasoned doesn't feel difficult enough from Adventure, and Master didn't feel like a big enough jump there. So we actually made some changes there, kind of right at the end. So as you see it when it goes live, Seasoned is going to be a little bit more impactful with a 50% reduction in damage that you actually do to monsters, and Master is going to be a 65% reduction in damage you do to monsters. We noticed that it's primarily while the amount of damage that monsters do to you is very impactful, especially on Vestige. It kind of hit a good sweet spot on Seasoned and Master, but you were still doing a little bit too much damage. So we just took another swing at that and to say, okay, you're going to do a little bit less to hopefully give you that kind of feeling that you want from those two experiences. The good thing is we can adjust these if we need to, and it's better to kind of release it. Even if it needs to be released a little bit too difficult or a little bit more difficult than we would want, and then adjust it afterwards and stuff. But largely, we think it's going to come in where people kind of expect these difficulties to be.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of good suggestions that maybe while we couldn't get to them for this initial launch, like this is a forever system, right?
It is. It is. It's going to be a system that goes in. We've already internally we're taking a look at kind of the ways that this system can hook into a lot of the other systems that we have, and the way we can leverage it when we make content and stuff like that to better utilize kind of the system. So yeah, we're already kind of exploring those options and stuff. And now that the system is going to be out there and people are used to it,
why would they kill the game?
We can layer onto it.
The game's still making them a shit ton of money.
That's cool. So Night Market is something else that has been out for a few weeks now. It is running for a few more weeks. You had a really good post on the forums after the first week, just kind of outlining things that you all are looking at and the feedback that you're taking into account. Is there anything else that you kind of wanted to touch on? Since
make sure you hide the numbers for the future.
I think I posted even like, I think that was maybe the first week. So it's really great to see as the weeks have gone on with Night Market, the feedback that we're seeing from the players that are engaging with it. So the first week we largely got a lot of feedback that we were expecting, not that it's discounted or anything, but we were expecting a lot of players to go in there for the first time, especially because it's brand new. It's more like an overland zone, and going into it into something that difficult and seeing it, we're getting a lot of that feedback of, oh, this is really difficult, and I'm not sure this is for me, and I'm not sure that this is going to
again.
work
The
out
big
for my
mistake the Night
playstyle
Market
stuff.
made was showing the numbers. That was a
We were,
huge disaster.
Creating a new piece of content that
again, they need to give compensation for the other two factions.
That kind of feedback of this is too difficult. But the best part is over the course of the next couple weeks, that sentiment and that player engagement largely shifted, and I think part of it coincides with people rediscovering the group finder, which has been great. And actually, the
group finder needs to be in a better spot, though. By the way,
efforts we took to make the group finder work really well.
I'll show it in game.
Night Market have really paid off. I mean, you go in there and you open up the group finder and you hit the event zone, and there's tons of groups that are open that you can just jump in and join. I will say that we did a lot of press playthroughs this past couple weeks, where I did, and we had some of our marketing and PR people, community managers, and then also another dev, and we took some press people and we ran through Night Market. Well, it's not like it was a full 12-person group of press people. So what we did was we opened up group finder groups, and they filled up in the span of a minute. We filled up all the way up to 12 players.
I'm surprised it took you a minute. I've seen these groups fill in seconds.
Works really well in Night Market. And I think that the data on the back end really plays that out, that this is the highest usage of group finder we've ever had since
oh yeah, no, again, it's fucking stupid. Yeah.
Launched. So
At
it
Rock
is
Park
it is
explained the
become
problem.
a real boon for this.
That was it. That was the
for this
stupidest thing
content,
they ever
because
could have
if you
done was
really
show
want to
people the
engage with
scoreboard
it,
before they
it's-
picked a
you
faction.
go in, you find a group, you get in, and then you just kind of gather with them, and you just go around and do all of the different activities, and you can get all of your quests done, you can get all your dailies done, you can get all your fragments done, your splinters. So that's been absolutely fantastic to see players kind of like, and like I said, the sentiment kind of change in that direction too. Of once players have engaged with the group finder, found groups, gone through here, done the kind of content loops, and really finding enjoyment out of it. And we hope that we're getting people to realize that in ESO they can do hard things. So it's much more difficult.
Together.
But you can, yeah, you're together and you kind of go through and do this. So you can do these difficult things, and it's a lot of fun when you do.
I can solo the
challenge-
mobs
embrace
together,
those
but
challenges and
not the
tackle them.
bosses. The bosses are
I
way
agree.
too
I think
tough.
one of the pieces
for
of
that.
feedback that I love seeing the most, because I played games like Ultima Online and EverQuest where like they were hard and you had to group up, and that's also how people formed a sense of community, was through all
Correct.
of those
That's
moments together
absolutely
where
correct.
you really had to have other people. So I think some of my favorite comments I've seen from people who are primarily solo players who are like, I've never actually
Oh,
done
I don't know
I've never
why
played
they
group
showed the
up. I always
numbers.
play
Nope.
solo.
They haven't
I
said
was-
why they showed the numbers or anything, but
I've
it
always
was
been a little
the
felt a little
predictable
too
thing
shy
happened.
or
The predictable thing
intimidated
happened
to
when
group
one
up, but
faction
then
pulled
I
ahead.
took the chance,
Everybody
I
that
tried,
wanted to
and
join the
I
night
had a lot of
market
fun.
joined that
It was a really
faction to
good
ensure
experience.
it
So
would win no matter what.
that's-
Like I said, that's
I
why
love seeing that,
they
and
need
that's
to
kind
give
of what this is all
compensation
about.
to the other
do
two
too, like, that is
factions.
absolutely one of those
Because
things
this
that we'd
was
love
this
to
was the
see,
most
people that are
obvious
like,
game design
I give this a
101 was going to
shot.
happen.
And I actually had a lot of fun going through this and taking on these new challenges and stuff. Part of that also
I
leads
don't know why
to
I'm
some
seeing
of
all
the
this
stuff that we're
stupid
talking about. So this
fucking
is gonna, the night market,
Spanish
that's, of course,
bullshit.
going to come back. It's designed from
I'm in America.
the
We
ground up
speak
that you
English.
want
Fuck
to-
off.
When it comes back, you ideally pledge to a different faction, so that you have different patron as you go through, because you've already done, as we've seen, most of you have already done Thousand Eyes, so you're probably going to split out to do the other two. But it also
No.
helps us to inform like kind of different things that we'll want to take a look at and tackle for the next iteration of the night market. We have some surprises and secrets that we won't clue people in on, but then there's just some quality of life stuff that we're talking about, and maybe some new challenges that we're going to take a look at throwing in there and stuff. It's not going to fundamentally change, like the fundamental loop is going to be essentially the same, but you are going to have a new faction. You should choose a new faction to get all of those benefits from it and stuff.
No, Ruckus is
Now,
it's Ruckus or
Finn,
die
a
for me.
question that I've been seeing pop up just around socials and Facebook groups and such is what happens to the Night's Den, the house that you get from Night Market, once the event is turned
No.
off?
That's
my
Twitch.
understanding is you can still access it. It's just you can't walk
Absolutely.
into
You can.
the plaza.
You can't walk into Night Market. It will have an entrance in Fargrave. So there will be an entrance to that house. If you want to physically walk to the entrance to the house, you can enter it via Fargrave. So yeah, we thought of that, and we did that particularly so that we had access when Night Market isn't on and stuff. So yes, that's absolutely how you can do it. If you don't have access to Fargrave, you can still teleport in the house via your owned houses and stuff like that. So
Great. Zenki, you had some things you wanted to touch on for events on PTS, yes?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay.
So,
so
in
Night
this
Market,
round
the
of
rewards were
PTS,
terrible.
just for
It wasn't
visibility,
worth the
we
grind and the
did
effort.
some,
They
changes
made
and tweaks
terrible
to
mistakes
White
in
Streak's
showing the
Mayhem
numbers.
that I'd like to sort of
bad,
touch on,
bad
talk about
ideas.
sort of logic there, and then connect it to something we got coming up down the line. So, White Strike Mayhem used to be a 2-week PvP-focused event where we had event tickets in the mix. What we've done is we've pulled it down to 1 week, and we've taken out the event tickets and done some pretty substantial overhauls to the itemization in there to make it feel more sort of evergreen. Part of this is a broader, like I said, part of the reason I'm in this role now is to do new stuff. Like
We don't know what the prize is for being on the winning
team. We're taking
team.
big swings, trying to do new things. So one of the things we're doing, as you can see with High Seas, is we're taking a different approach to events. Well, what we don't want to do is we don't want to just sunset and close down the stuff that we've been doing for years now that people really like White Strikes. So what we're doing is we're taking sort of the big shiny draw that White Strikes used to have, which is the event tickets, and we've shifted them now in the form of trade bars. We've shifted them somewhere else. Veterancy is this incredible system, really awesome way to play PvP, and now some of the elements that used to be rewarded through White Strikes are now through Veterancy. We think this is a really
I've never cared about the PvP in the
interesting,
game.
fun way to do this. We're really excited to see, like, once it hits live coming up here in a couple months, what people think of it.
I know there are people
And
that
one
love
of the reasons I want to
PvP,
flag
but
it
not for
is
me. It's not for me in this
that
game.
logic is also something now we're implying
Because there's
we're
just
applying
not
to
enough.
Undaunted Celebration. So
It's
Undaunted
not
is
complex enough
similar
for
to
me.
White Strikes, right? Like previously there were event tickets. It was a longer event. We're going to be
like
doing the
compare
same thing.
compare
We're gonna be pulling
ESO
them down
to
down
Warhammer
1
Online
week.
as an example.
We're going to be removing the event
Like,
tickets now, trade bars.
The
And
complexities are
those trade
way
bars are still in the mix. They're still in the
way
economy.
beyond what ESO has.
High Seas is a place where you're going to see those trade bars. You might see them next year in other places,
And a lot of
too,
it
that I
is
don't want to talk about yet.
like
but the
strange
reason to do
building
this,
of stuff.
besides making sure that we're changing things, doing things differently, providing itemization opportunities for new events, is if they're shorter and they're less fiddly to set up, why not run them more often? So this year you're going to see White Strikes twice before the end of the year, and you're going to see Undaunted once. Next year, they're going to act as sort of sibling events, where every quarter, so like winter, spring, summer, fall-ish, just to kind of put a bucket around them, you're going to see both White Strikes Mayhem and Undaunted Celebration run at least once. So over the course of the year, each of those events will run 4 times. So you're going to have 4 different chances to jump in, have your dungeon-focused or PvP-focused fun, and use those as kind of markers across the year for having a good time.
Great. So we're going from both of those events historically running twice a year at the most to 4.
Yeah, once or twice ish, and to 4 shorter length, but same amount of fun. And sorry, just to say, Undaunted Celebration is also getting some tuning under the hood in terms of what we give out via that event as part of this shift from the 2 weeks to the week. So you'll see some updated stuff in there as well.
Okay.
And as far as
Awesome. And
go ahead,
Sorry,
Jess.
go
You're
ahead.
probably going to say the same thing I am.
The overlapping question?
Yes.
Yeah. They won't overlap, right? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I apologize. I can't see chat. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Somebody was like, they're not going to overlap,
What?
right? Like Undaunted and Midnight
So
Mayhem. Read my mind.
we're gonna combine them. It's an undaunted PvP event. You have to PvP other people in a dungeon.
So philosophically, to talk
Now
about
that
like,
would actually
sort
be
of
an
more
interesting
broadly,
idea.
I
If
do
there
kind of
was,
see a
if you were
world
specifically
where,
new at the beginning,
right now what happens
that
is
it
we
was
run
like a
events from Wednesdays to
3-way
Wednesdays.
dungeon fight.
Part of that is like literally just to
That
make
could be
everybody's lives easier.
interesting.
We don't want to do things on like a Friday. where people
They
have,
had that in Warhammer Online known as Tomb of the Vulture
um,
King.
and
Tomb
so
of the Vulture
Wednesday,
Lord.
Wednesday's
Sorry,
a
not
nice,
King.
safe
Vulture Lord.
framework to run events.
Tavel.
What you
Where
might see is
you would
say,
play the
a White
dungeon,
Strike spin
and
down
if
on
the
a
enemy
Wednesday morning,
faction
and then
took
a couple
control
hours
of the Land
later,
of the
Undaunted
Dead,
spins up.
they
That
could
kind of
invade
overlap could
your
happen.
instance to come and
No,
kill
it is a
you
non-goal
in the
to
dungeon.
have both of these events
And it was
running
actually a
on
really
top
cool
of each
thing
other.
because
In
you could
general, I
you
would
could
say,
turn on and off the
if-
traps and things like that, and
unless
try to
there's
fuck
like
people
a
over,
calendar
trying to
pinch
sneak
or
in
like some
behind you.
compelling reason to do it, I genuinely don't think you're going to see a lot of events like running over top of each other. That's not something we're going to seek out.
You might see it in stuff if we run like longer events, like Night Market.
Yes.
For instance.
Agreed.
Really long event, you may see some overlap
And that's
there and stuff like
right.
that. But yeah, for
And
these
that's a
other
good reason to do it, right? Is pretty different experiences, but not stuff like this. No.
Yeah, I know you all keep in mind, and we do too, that like we have seen players in the past say there's just event fatigue, too much, and so we're always looking for the right balance and not trying to overlap too many things.
All right.
We have a new annual event every week.
Can you imagine? I'm just imagining us trying to mess
Guys, I gotta
all that
go.
out too.
I'm really
Yeah,
busy
right.
now all of a sudden. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm really busy all of a sudden.
The once a year sale.
Before we move into Zenki kind of giving you all a preview of High Seas, I do see a lot of people in chat saying that drops appears to be frozen, or it's not working, or it's not progressing. Unfortunately, all those issues are completely out of our hands. I don't mean to pass the buck, but there is.
You can actually see that?
nothing we can do about it. So I would suggest refreshing periodically to see if that helps. Sometimes we'll see drops progress freeze, and then suddenly
I don't even know where to look
you have
for
it, and
drops
it
here.
just, the UI was
You know what I
frozen
mean?
or something. But yeah, that is not something we can control. Sadly, we do see you, but just wanted to kind of call that out. And also, please make sure that your ESO and Twitch accounts are linked if you're not really seeing any drops at all, because sometimes we've seen in the past they can become unlinked for some reason. So just double check that as well. Alrighty, Zenki, why don't you treat us to a little preview of High Seas of Tamriel? This is a brand new thing that we're trying this year.
This is a brand new thing. I would be happy to. So I am standing now on the shore of the Gold Coast over here on the
I doubt
the
they'll
lighthouse.
mention it or anything, but I'm going to say, will we get compensated?
This is sort of your launching point for this experience. The High Seas event, which is a brand new experience that the events team has put together. I'm kind of like the fun uncle in this.
This is what I want to see this really badly.
Just hang out with the folk. I know Unk has like a negative connotation now, Finn, but like I just want to call out.
I just imagine you give like the 8-year-olds a sip of beer or something.
No,
that's where your head goes.
It's more. I meant it more like, holy hell. I meant it more like I have gotten to come along and collaborate with this incredible group of people who have already done just an enormous amount of work. And I get to stand here in front of all you guys today and talk about how incredible these people are. That's the uncle vibe I'm trying to get across.
Okay. That's way better than what
I said.
Finn. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. So, what is this? This is the initial release, and one of the things we want to frame this as is like, this is our first time doing this. Much like the incredible work in Night Market, this is a swing, and we want you guys to tell us what you think of it. Like, how does this land for you, and what you'd like to see maybe different in the future. What this is going to be is an on-ramp quest with a bunch of really fun lore and story that is going to touch on the maritime past of Tamriel. If you are a lorehead like me, there's a lot of cool nautical stuff out there, and this quest touches on a bunch of that in a bunch of different ways.
Okay.
And at the end of the quest, you get access to a ship for the length of time that this event is live.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Unfortunately, a sort of free-roaming ship that you can just pilot around the seas of Tamriel. It is a ship that has one purpose, and actually you can see it in the upper right-hand corner of my screen. It's recover lost treasure. You have been given the ship by an undead buccaneer who loves himself some shiny gold coins. And now you, in your daily quest while this event is live, get to take what we're calling a voyage on the ship, the Riotous Redress, and go hunting for gold. So I can show you a little bit of what that's like. So we pan over here. Here's a little camp here. These are our friends that we've met along the way on our trip. And we have the boat, which will take us on a voyage on the Bishin Sea. So
that water looks nice.
It is gorgeous out here. Gold Coast is good vibes. So every day after you do the on-ramp quest and you get access to the daily, you'll hop aboard the little boat, ride out to the ship here, and as you can see, this ship has seen some things. It's been at the bottom of the sea for quite some time, and kind of magic and gum are kind of holding this thing together while you're here using it. And what you're going to do is, when you come out here, there's a bell up here at the top of the steps, and you'll ring it, and this is a warning bell, because off in the distance there is a sea elf pirate ship that is going to attack the boat. What's going to happen then is there will be a series of attacks that happen, both borders and fire fleeing in on the deck. You and your cohorts here will have to jump into the fray, repair holes in the deck and stop the ship from sinking. As long as you stop the ship from sinking, and either kind of like hold out long enough for the Mayarmer ship to lose interest, or you sink it, which is a possibility that you can do using these lovely catapults, then you will get access to sort of the second half of the experience. Just to talk about this a little bit before we move to the second half of the experience, this is a very fun fight. We do some pretty different things here in terms of encounters. There's going to be a lot of dudes on the ship to fight with. This is a totally soloable experience. You can do this all by yourself, but if you want to jump into this with a party and have fun with them as well,
we can have
you
Crossroads
absolutely
do it.
can. One of the fun things about that is that there is, and I apologize, I don't remember where the door is. There is a way to go downstairs.
Yep, that's Twitch now. They've inbuilt the ads
down here in the ship's hold. If you're by yourself,
there's nothing I can do about it.
I don't want you to have to run around and worry about a whole other level of it. Like, you're gonna just have to worry about
did
the
you
deck,
not see
damage to the deck?
the ads are also all over the place? We had an ad up here, we had an ad down here, we had an ad under the banner for a bit.
Time a little bit. Yeah,
like,
so
the ads are insufferable.
Whether you're solo, you've got people with you.
Right. I don't want to say, obviously we've just seen some really challenging content. I wouldn't compare it to sort of like dungeon difficulty or anything like that, but it definitely, there's like a little bit of a different experience if you're solo or in a group. This is very much intended to be like a fun, casual, sort of adventurous experience. You'll note that I'm not starting the fight, and that's because I don't want to show you guys something that's like literally kind of got its guts out on the shop floor right now. Our incredibly talented encounter designer is working on it literally today, and so I don't want to show you something that's
early.
Sort of mid. Yes,
pretty early.
Yeah, we're a little early to show this, but I am super hyped to
early.
do this. What else to mention about this? Oh, yeah, you grab your repair stuff out of the materials chest, and a lot of these folks have fun VO personalities that you can get to know them a little bit, and your main crew are your allies from the original quest, who you'll get to know over the course of that experience. So that's the first part here, is a fun encounter with this ship, which you will like, you can, it's misty and gray and quiet out there right now, but when the ship comes in, things get pretty crazy. Once you've either defeated the ship, you've sunk it, or you've kind of withstood their attack, you get to move to the second piece of the experience. And to do that, we have to run up here. This is...
Hey, Senki, can I interrupt real quick?
Of course.
Sorry. What's funny is I was looking for my raise hand button, like we're in a Teams call, and I was like, wait, we're not on Teams right now. So I just have to interrupt
We're so conditioned.
you.
You gotta do the emotes, though.
Maybe I'll just start doing this. No, there were a couple of questions in the chat I just wanted to touch on real quick.
Of course.
Does challenge difficulty work with this?
Oh,
I'm actually not
Finn,
sure.
Finn, I believe the answer is no, right?
I mean, we can yes or no it. Like it.
Okay.
To talk about it, I guess.
Yeah, I apologize.
I don't. It's up to you. I don't see why it wouldn't. So.
Thank you for asking the question, because
there you go.
We'll get back to you.
Yeah.
Fair enough. The other
I don't think
was
it's
about...
naturally excluded. I don't think it's naturally
fair.
excluded. So we would have to. We'd have to make that decision. But I'm pretty sure we could do it without an issue. So.
Great. Okay. The other question was about grouping cap on the ship. Is there a cap?
Normal group size.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can have yourself and 3 other friends in here hang out.
4 players. So yeah, again, we can have Crossroads do this.
So anywhere from 1 to 4. Do companions contribute to that number?
You can absolutely bring companions along, and yeah, they just so normal sort of grouping style. If you want any of our wacky madcap cast to help you out here, they're available at your beck and call.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else on that? Awesome.
You're good. Good to progress. Thank you.
No worries though. Thank you for flagging. Sorry, I can't see the chat. I appreciate
totally
y'all's
fine.
questions. So you've dealt with the encounter up here. You've dealt with the ship-to-ship battle, and now this thing is your ticket to the bottom of the sea. This is as a lore nerd, I am over the moon about this thing.
This is
We
where
have it in
we're
the game.
gonna go
This is a
underwater.
Dwemer diving chamber.
Yeah.
We have hinted in the past about the idea that the Dwemer not only explored Nirn and other Daedric realms, but the bottom of the oceans as well. This is a chance for us to show a little bit of that. I don't go into the details of how you have this. You can kind of find that out in the quest as you jump in. But you have access to this diving chamber for the length of time that you're doing this event, and by jumping in this thing and going to the bottom of the ocean, you get to hang out and check it out, which I will take us there now.
All right.
So the first thing you'll notice here is that not only is this diving chamber take us to the bottom, but it is like with many Dwemer constructs, it has a little bit of magic to it. And by stepping out of the diving chamber, we are protected by a high pressure retaining air bubble. This thing keeps us safe here at the bottom of the ocean, keeps us from being crushed, and allows us to breathe.
Are you saying this is what happened to the Dwemer?
This is so. The bubble also keeps
Moving on.
Because if you're an Argonian, right, you could normally breathe at the bottom of the water anyway, but the bubble keeps you intact and keeps you from being smushed, unlike the Dwemer. So
water pressure.
The other thing that's very cool. Hey, check that out. There's a message in a model down here. So the other thing that's really cool about being down here is, as you can see, other than like maybe a little slowness, like just normal movement rules down here. There's normal combat down here. We are not, everyone, we are not trying to do a water level.
Yeah.
I think that was Whale Song. That was really cool. We're not trying to do a water level. We're not doing three-dimensional combat or anything like that. But we are. What you can do is you can do moon jumping. So as you can see here, when you walk around and you do a jump, you get a little bit of extra lift to you, which if our very talented world builder Ryan was not egging me on, I believe there might be jumping puzzles down here that you can check out. So something to know about. So as you can probably hear from these strange sounds above,
I can't hear anything from
we
the
are
game
not
itself.
alone down here. There are paddleids. There are all sorts of creepy crawlies.
He's obviously
You
in
can
dev
think of
mode,
this as sort
so he
of
can,
a,
just show
a small
these things
scale, explorable zone with a bunch of nooks and crannies to find out cool stuff in. We have messages in a bottle. We have fights. This, if for some reason you do get into a fight down here, I don't know if you've ever, we all have this experience of bubbles. Everyone knows what a bubble is, I think. Bubbles pop, and so if you need to get your bubble back, that's what this guy is for over here.
Now I hear the sound.
Paddleids and jumping puzzles and other places to restore your bubble, but there are also, and I will speed up just a hair here to
cheating.
expedite our progress. Yes.
Yep. Dev cheats.
There are also some. So ultimate goal, right? Like the reason we're down here, treasure, get treasure. So we want to make our way through. Oh, there's some. No. Oh. Okay. Well. Can't get the treasure.
Bye-bye.
So we want to make our way through the zone to our very cool boss fight arenas, which are kind of in the back here. Are there any as I move my way through? Are there any sort of questions that have come up in the meantime?
I'm trying to follow chat here, but there is one that I just want to clarify. So this is still a 1 to 4 player space.
Yes, this is.
Quite a
think
bit
of this
more
as
open.
absolutely. Think of this as like the back half of the sea voyage piece. This is they're part and parcel. You could probably see when I jumped down here to the bottom of the ocean. They share.
No, we don't have jump or slow fall
technically sort of
spells.
the same space. Speaking of cheating, give you a little look-see around here. We have some very.
I want them
cool
to give
environments
momentum to
wherein we
jumps.
have,
That would be really fucking
turtle
appreciated.
boss fights. Some very
Right now,
large
jumps are
crabs,
very,
and ultimately
giant
you get
enemy
down
crabs?
to- I mean, if you want to characterize them that way,
Please,
that would certainly be accurate.
Please, somebody say you know what I'm talking about. This
Hit
is
its weak
from
point.
Well, I know.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
old. I know exactly what you're
Thank
talking about.
you.
No joke. I was a game journalist before I got in the industry. I literally think I was in the room. I think I was at
Oh my
that
God, really?
Sony presser when he did that. Yes.
I think I was in college.
And you're going to take place in real historical battles throughout Japanese history.
Okay.
So here's this
So
giant
there's,
enemy crab
yeah.
monster.
There's giant enemy crabs down here, big turtles, and ultimately what you are aiming to do is you're going to get to the end of this experience and get the delightful treasure by defeating the final bosses. One of the things that I think is a really cool element we're doing with this event is we're focusing on some very
Knock it over and hit its weak
fun,
spot for massive
different,
damage.
Itemization stuff. So in addition to cosmetics, and there's a mount and a number of other different things, we're leaning very heavily into furnishings and antiquities. Antiquities make perfect sense for going treasure hunting down at the bottom of the ocean, right? Like,
Yeah.
you'll be able to pull up some leads, go dig up some cool treasure, and here in my pack, I have a couple things to show off. A number of these things are going to be available just from treasure chests. Some of them are available as antiquity leads. I am very excited to say that some of these are a brand new thing that we're doing in the event for the first time. We are going to be giving you an antiquity lead that leads to a furnishing crafting recipe. So you do the antiquity to get the recipe to then to be able to craft as many of a particular item as you want, which is going to be really cool. Here you can see our diving bell buddy.
That's cool.
We have little fish.
Oh.
Little fish.
Yeah, fishies. Fishies!
Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff in here.
Mud, is that a mud crab fossil?
There's your
It is a mud crab.
enemy
That's
crab. Those are your enemy crab.
The small enemy crab. There's our small.
Those are small enemy crab. Yeah.
That's so. Like I said, I kind of wanted to give everybody a teaser, give everybody a taste of what this is.
Just what it is, yeah.
Yeah, we're coming along pretty soon here. It's almost June, so you're gonna be able to play this on live servers not that long in the future, which is amazing.
Yep.
Any other questions that have come up that we can talk about here as I scroll through our nautical treasures?
Yeah, I've
seen a few.
This question popping
Go
up
ahead.
asking if some players can be on the ship while some are underwater.
Yeah, can it be split?
So yes, think of it like a stage, right? So the fighting piece is going to be first, and then once you're done with the fighting piece, that's what unlocks access to the underwater segment. If you want to stay up on the ship, you can do that. In fact, thank you for asking that question. You're out at sea. It would be pretty cool if you could go deep sea fishing off the boat once all the fighting has sort of calmed down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That came up too, as fishing.
That would be cool.
Absolutely. That would be cool, and in fact, you can. You can.
Right.
You can.
Okay.
Deep
sea fishing.
Spoiler
Spoiler
alert. Spoilers. You can do some really cool fishing off the boat once.
Off the boat.
So basically, think of it like sort of three phases, right? There's you're out there to get treasure. You fight a bunch of pirates. You have an underwater adventure, and then if you and your buddies want to hang out on the ship and do some fishing and hang out for a while before you all head back to shore, that's the vibe. That's the experience that we want to create for you. Yeah.
Have your ship party when you're done, yeah.
Absolutely.
I wish they would give us the spear. You can see spearfishers in like Murkmire
treasure
and stuff.
chests that are in the
I wish they would
bubbles.
give us
They're like,
actual
well,
spearfishing
can
and
you
stuff.
get those? Are they just kind of for decoration? Like what? What's
So
that?
those are just for decoration. That's for fun. But there are a number of, like I said, and I know I sped through there kind of quick because I don't want to spoil the whole thing. But there's a bunch of treasure chests findable down at the bottom of the sea. Both your ultimate goal, the treasure grotto, and individual treasure chests along the way that you can find, for example, by doing a jumping puzzle or just exploring around in the space. Goal is kind of just have a good time, enjoying the undersea experience, listening to the whale song, and hanging out with your friends.
I did want to just clarify real quick.
That's fine.
This is going to be coming to PTS sometime during the Update 51 PTS cycle, which
Yeah,
is going to
so-
be in July.
Yeah.
And then the content isn't going live until a little bit later this year. It'll be during Season 1.
Correct.
So,
Yep.
So
A really early look.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is just kind of a
Yeah,
first
part 2 of
little
season
sneak
0
peek
is
of
coming
what the team's gonna do
here
in
next
High
month on
Sorry if I said that
June
inelegantly. September does not seem that
7th?
far away to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Sitting here at the
Was
start
it-
of summer.
I think it was
so,
June 7th.
uh,
I had it
I know,
labeled
I
in
mean,
Discord.
In fact, May is almost over.
But then we'll
already.
get the new
I feel
werewolf
like we
and
just
everything.
started May, and I'm like, oh,
Right.
we're launching Update 50 in like a couple weeks.
I know. New achievements.
Yeah, there
for
it
the
is. June
event?
8th. There it is.
Absolutely new achievements.
Update 50
yep.
launched June 8th.
All sort of the normal event stuff that you can expect here, including trade bars in this one. Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah,
This is so cool. I remember
I
we
had to-
first saw this back in January, I think.
I
during
think
one
so,
of
Oh,
one of our
God.
internal sprint reviews, and yeah, it's really fun new take on an event. I know we've always wanted to do new events, and this is our next take on one, right?
Absolutely. And very excited to see what folks think about this. We're the stuff we're planning for next year. The example of running Undaunted and White Strikes quarterly is just one example of some sort of different takes. And really excited to kind of get into
Oh, they
it
got him.
folks
I was
and
gonna
see what
say.
they think of
Oh
the
no, they
direction we're going.
assassinated him. It's over.
Yeah, this isn't just
Dark
like
Brother
a
got
one
him.
and done. Like you do the event once and then you're finished with it. Like, can you do it again, or is it just?
Yeah, sorry. Great question. So I breezed past it. This experience going on the ship and then going down below is a daily quest. So every day that the event is live, and it's going to be a 2 week long event, you're going to be able to drop down and hang out and do this fun experience. Yeah, and just like any sort of normal daily experience, if you want to hang out with your friends and do sort of your friends daily, that all that normal stuff works as well.
Okay, so we can do the daily farming
All right.
there.
Well, again, this is just kind of a first look at high season.
So
Sam
I
Rail.
can
We'll
do
definitely
my
be talking
daily
more about
and share it to
this
you guys.
as the year
Then we'll
progresses.
do
once
mine.
we get into
Then we can
season
go
one.
when we're finished. We can then do your daily, and then we can do like if we do
Who's there?
Grindnesses, and then we can do
Pineapple
Rop
under the
Pars,
sea?
so on and
That's
so
a
forth. So
great
yeah.
All right, let's move on to Finn. You wanted to talk a little bit about
Yes.
Crimson Velt. This is the new trial that is coming out.
This I'm interested in because
It
this is supposed to
This is a
be
new trial coming out, and this is
her
in
scene.
this season.
Oh, I think it's her. I
right?
think Crimson Velt is her scene.
No,
season-
it's
oh,
in season
I don't remember.
Season
1.
It
But it's
comes out when
coming
you
with
pick
update
one.
season
51.
1.
Yeah. So.
We'll have an
Um,
asset showing all these dates and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, this is the new trial I am in right now. So I'm not going to spoil the entirety of the trial. This isn't a walkthrough where we're going to walk through all of the mechanics or anything like that. I'm going to give you. Plus, we haven't really finalized a lot of aspects of this, but I'm going to give you a brief preview of some of the things that we've been working on, but we haven't really talked about. So we did talk about, and I don't know if you're sharing my screen or not. But,
I am, yes.
Okay, good. We did talk about hard mode base pop, and that was kind of like the one key indicator and stuff. But there's a lot more coming.
So
to this
hard
trial
mode base
than
pop.
just
That
hard
sounds
mode
like to
base
me
pop.
they're going
I'm
to
gonna
make
show
all
you
the
a couple
normal
of those
trash
things
mobs
right now.
really
First of all, I
difficult.
wanted to show you the visuals for where we're at. So, as a refresher for Crimson Velt, this takes place in Hircine's hunting grounds.
Hell yeah.
But it's a different area of Hircine's hunting ground that is more savanna.
I might actually try and do
than
this trial.
than we've seen previously. We've seen in the hunting grounds and the base game, as well as March of Sacrifices and stuff, where you saw that was more of a foresty kind of area. But this is a different take on hunting grounds. This is the entrance place where you actually show up in the trial. So you can see I could exit it. But I wanted to show you some visuals for what this trial looks like. So there is some really cool aspects. So
Yeah,
this
we're inside of a
there
savanna
are
canyon.
3 or 4 sections to this trial, and this is the very first section. This is called the arid grasslands, and you could see as we look, you're on a kind of a mesa in the middle the arid grasslands, which is where we start.
What this is what I like about
and we walk through
ESO
there.
was
now, you
that
may notice that this area,
not
this is just the
all of
first section
Hercine's
the
land
trial.
isn't just a
I'll bring
big
up the map real
like
quick so you can
dense
see.
forest,
There's a lot
right?
of little icons around here with
Instead,
clues, which I'll
it's
kind of
much
touch on
more
a little bit.
like
And this area
no,
looks
it's hunting.
really,
There are
really
hunting in the
big,
tundra. There's hunting in the
which
snows. There's
is,
hunting in the jungles.
you
There's
could
hunting in the
feel
forests.
daunting.
There's hunting in the grasslands.
So this is
and
the
so
first
Hercine's
trial
lands
that
reflect that.
You can mount. So you will be able to mount up in this trial
Oh, thank
and
fuck.
run around.
That's
Now,
so cool.
you may notice something different about my mount. You see I have a spear in my hand. That is because part of the aspects of this trial, especially in the arid grasslands, is your ability to attack while you are mounted.
Oh, fuck
and
yes.
you will get special. You will
Thank
get another
you.
special ability. It's actually part of the entire first part of this trial. The arid grasslands is running around on your mount to these different ritual sites in order to lure out the first boss and then drag that boss down to the ground and fight it. You usually fight it in 3 of these different ritual sites, which you get to determine, so there's a bit of a player mastery aspect to it, and then you fight them and then you can travel on to the next area. I will show you the cool horn that is the...
but can you joust?
This is the hard mode base pop horn, the horn of the blood moon. You blow this horn and then all the base pop is hard mode base pop.
Ooh.
I'm going to go down into the arid grasslands real quick.
Finn, we have a lot of folks in chat reminding you that in Helra you could actually mount, but you could not attack.
I'm sorry.
while
You
on your
can. You
mount.
can. You're right. You're right. You can mount in Hellra, but you did not have abilities. You are correct.
Yeah.
I saw
My
a
mistake.
couple people asking, what does base pop mean? Do you want to explain that real quick? Just
Base
folks who
pop
may
is
not be familiar.
basically non-boss. Anything
Yeah,
that is
trash
not a
mobs
boss
then.
is
Okay,
base
trash mobs. I was right.
for lack of a better word. I know most people call it trash.
Yep.
But
Trash mobs.
Trash mobs.
This base mob has feelings, and they don't like weird
They're not
things,
just trash to us.
just like nobody else does. But you can see that the vibe we're going for. You see these kind of wolves running around. I am on our development server. I have special abilities that make them not able to attack me and stuff like that. But you can see that they're kind of. This is the hunting grounds. This is what the entire purpose of Hircine's hunting grounds for. There's also the humanoid monsters in here. Are the first turn. So this is the story
See,
of this.
This is
the
why I'm
first
like,
group
Hercine is one of the best Daedric gods to work for. You're literally like,
that Hercine turned a long time ago, and the overall story is
like
that
it's
they
just
have
a
grown
world,
disillusioned
you know.
with living in the hunting ground and just hunting nonstop, and they are led by somebody named Cargrim, and he wants to take control and absorb Hircine's power in order to break free of this cycle. But that's part of what we're going to need to do as we run around the arid grasslands and kind of lure Sootfeather, which is the very first boss, down to the ground. You use abilities in order to kind of drag it down to the ground, and then you fight it and defeat it. Once you do defeat it, you get to go to this
I hate
absolutely awesome.
I hate being sick.
That you traverse to the next section of the trial, which I'm going to run over here right now. I know we've had some questions before where people asked, does your mount speed account for it in here? Yes, your mount speed absolutely accounts in here. So if you trained up your mount, then you're going to go as fast as you can with your training. Side benefit there with part of Player Champions and what they've released is it's easier than ever to train up in your mount. But I did want to show off this gate. This is a new
Yeah,
custom
you go to
gate
a
that we
bunch of
got
other
here.
Daedric
Again,
realms
some of
in
these visuals
ESO,
are
a
not
bunch of
quite
them.
finished yet and stuff. There's Sootfeather. And this is just so awesome
Love
to see.
this.
This just in.
Uh,
Sounds like Xbox NA is having login issues. So if you're having issues with Xbox NA,
Oh no.
we're looking into it.
Oh, no.
Just got the text.
Yeah. Thanks, Gina.
Yep.
Hey Finn, what zone
Yeah.
does this link off of? Like, where can people walk in here from?
The Reach.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you look at
That makes
it's over
sense
here,
too. That makes sense.
on the right side of this map right here.
The reach makes sense. Because again, the
there's, like, a
Reachman and
little
everything like
pool
that.
that mimics
The
kind of
Reach
what
is
the Reach
basically
is, so
her
it
scene's
comes out
domain,
cool.
like his
Which makes a lot of
territory
sense
on
because
Nern.
the Reachmen were all
Yeah.
heavily involved with
Exactly.
piercing and stuff.
We just answered this.
Skybox is
In,
pretty too.
We answered this in chat, but you can use any mount here. It doesn't have to be a specific
Yes,
mount.
you can use any mount.
And that includes the
in here.
multi-rider mounts too, right?
It does. I think that's a good
Pretty
question.
sure
It does, I think.
There's some. Yeah. Yes, I think.
Yes.
It works
Yes,
with the
Rapar.
multi-rider mount. There are some things that we're working out with some of the mounts that have very specific uses. Things that like the headless horseman mount, where you take your head off. That didn't initially play well with the spear, so we're having to take a look at getting that to work and stuff. So I'm not showing that off or anything. We'll get that all worked out before you guys can kind of see this and stuff. But yeah, the goal is to use this with any mount.
The
Now,
stick mounts also, I think it's just you're going to be moving a lot slower, which is not super ideal, I guess. But you can use it if you
speaking
want.
of moving slower,
Yeah.
we're going to jump to the next section and fall through the world.
What? And fall through the world.
Again, it's early.
Yep, it is early. And hold
The skybox is pretty.
They didn't have their coordinates set properly yet.
Well, the sky looks nice.
The sky looks
The
nice.
sky does look nice.
Yeah, this
Doesn't
is.
it? It's very pretty. And I'm not on the usual client that allows me to do this, so.
Well, you know, if
can
everyone
still
wants
use
an
some
early
depth
look,
commands.
then these things happen, right?
Yeah, like I
Yep.
said, this I like because this is obviously like early dev look, right?
Okay, well, this is what it looks like under the world.
Sky is amazing.
That's what it
The
looks
sky
like
is
under the world.
amazing. Let's jump.
If y'all ever want a real in-depth look at what our lives are like pretty much every day, that's it.
That's
That's
exactly
it.
right. Exactly right.
No.
Yeah, and you
this
realize
is
your
what happens
coordinates
when
are
things
off. It's like,
kind of
ah,
built in,
fuck.
Built out, right?
I will show you the. We'll show you that one later, but this is the flayed basin.
Cool. Is this
so I
a
have-
boss space?
No, this is just
No.
the next section. Actually, there's a the part I couldn't show, unfortunately, was let me see if I can fly over. So this is another section, and one thing to take in mind here is there is a what we call a mini boss. So this isn't really a boss set, but this is Moonchaser, and Moonchaser you're going to see in various parts of the trial, and you can engage him wherever you want to, but he'll follow you around. Like you can't skip him. He'll eventually show up closer, kind of to the second boss. And then this cool section here, which I'm just showing off the visuals here. This is the Butcher's Belly. This is an absolutely gorgeous kind of
That's
like
fucking
underneath
neat.
this massive tree.
Oh, wow.
Basically going down
that
into a
they have.
den.
So if you thought the skybox looked good before,
That's
this
really
is kind
fucking
of
neat.
underneath
Cool.
the Butcher's
Yeah.
Belly. That and you can see that the magic has kind of infected the roots and stuff like that. This is the magic that Kargrim is using to kind of subdue Hearseen, which you actually see in the very final section, which I'm not going to actually go there.
I want to talk to Daddy
but,
Herseen.
Yeah, you
Let me talk to
can,
Daddy Herseen.
Run
damn
around
it.
here and see some really cool stuff. The visuals are in. You see, this is kind of like a winding path that leads you to the very final section here.
Looks really cool.
Yes. So so that's a preview. The part I was going to show that that apparently the jump point didn't work and stuff. So oh, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I really got to show you. I don't want to really
Yeah, do it.
talking about
I
it.
saw
just
somebody
doesn't
asking
do
if
it.
that was a spear or a staff. Oh, nope. There you go again.
It's a spear.
Um,
No. That's fine.
It's a
That's
spear.
Fine, 'cause I'm gonna.
That's mounted spear combat.
There we go.
in this
He
file
no clipped through.
specifically.
All right.
All right.
There you are.
We are here. All right. So this is what I was gonna say. So I'm mounted in here, and you have these braziers here. This is what starts this section. You see this giant chimera here. This thing is going to chase us. So this entire section, and I'm just going to fly over the wall so that you, I don't start this event and die. But this is an entire mounted section. So this part of the trial, everybody mounts up, and you're going to run through here. You see this? This is a speed boost. As you go through it, it speeds you fast. There's these things which are power-ups that allow you to use certain abilities as you're kind of going through here. There's still monsters, obviously falling, dancing, and stuff. There's these barriers which you have to use the abilities you have in order to break through them. Because this Chimera, what's that?
I said how fun.
Yeah, the Chimera is going to be chasing you, so you do not want to lag behind.
I really, really want to do this trial now, really badly.
Back and forth.
I haven't done any trials in ESO.
Progress.
I really want to do this one.
And it's a pretty big section here. I'll show you if you see the map. You can see it's a big winding section that you want to run through.
No, Hersine's powers are being siphoned.
Online, right?
That's what's happening at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. With the obstacles and the power ups.
Yep,
that's great.
Absolutely. This is it's been a really fun kind of exercise for the team to dig into. All from a world building standpoint and ability standpoint. We needed a lot of tech to actually just be able to use abilities while you're on a mount. So again, some of this stuff is still in the process and whatnot, but you can see these barricades that are in your way that you have to kind of like destroy to get out of your way.
Man, if only I did 350,000 damage a hit.
So yeah, this is a really cool and a new way to kind of take on trials that we've had that you haven't really seen in the game.
Can I add...
if one person...
Go ahead, Jess.
Go ahead. Oh, if one person destroys the barrier, you just need one person in your group to do it, or does everybody have to hit it?
Nope, you just need one person to destroy the barrier.
I mean, if assuming they have enough damage, good God.
I just wanted to mention that
before everybody dies.
Finn did not go through every little detail of this trial.
Absolutely.
So,
there's actually
there
a
is
lot of... So this is what I'm
discover.
showing today. Yes. There is a lot more to discover for this trial. There's a lot of stuff coming in this. This is just this is another tease that I think was a cool moment that was in a state that really kind of like highlighted and shows it and gets people kind of excited for it. There is quite a bit that for this trial that people are going to discover to further kind of enhance this trial going forward and stuff. So I'm really excited that once players dig into it and stuff, we found that leaving a little bit of mystery behind some of these things is really good for players to discover. It's actually one of the
it all depends.
The fun things of our job is
some of the martial stuff can hit real fucking hard now.
Jump in and watch people stream.
Yeah, you take care, Upper.
See them discover all the kind of little nooks and crannies and special things that we put in here and stuff. So
is this
there's a lot to this trial.
Is this the biggest trial you all have created? It certainly feels like it. Maybe it's just all the open space.
It's I think it is, but it's also because we're allowing you to mount and actually encouraging you to mount. It's not going to feel quite as big as it looks as I'm running through here and stuff. But the idea being that the actual run times that we have. This is something that we very much pay attention to. The actual run times should be equivalent on. It's on the larger side for trials, but it should be equivalent to where trials normally fall in and stuff. Especially because you're mounted and stuff.
No.
So that's
but
for the preview for Crimson Veld.
Did you see how much
like
damage
I said, this
it took?
comes in. This will also be on
good Lord.
PTS in what'd you say, July? Whenever U51's PTS is, this is definitely going to be there.
July 6th, I think, is the start of PTS.
And we might do another like deeper dive in preview and stuff later on once we get a little bit closer to it and stuff. But yeah, that we're super excited to see people jump in here and put it through its paces, really. So.
Yeah, and we didn't really talk about like trial rewards or anything. We didn't really get into bosses.
Yeah, the set drops will be interesting. I'll be very curious.
Yeah, we'll get into all that. This was just kind of a little.
We will get into all that.
a little treat to see what.
I
what this
can
team has
say
been
in the
doing.
reward front. I can say in the rewards front. For a couple of years, we've heard the feedback of players that played Asylum Sanctorum, and they really liked that at the end of that reward, you had a chance to get a lockbox that you could then sell. And we have one of our rewards in this trial is going to be in a lockbox that you can sell. You can open it and get it, and then you can get the lockbox, and then you'll be able to sell it on the guild stores. So that is coming as well.
Yeah, and for anybody who is having issues with drops, we'll reach out to Twitch after the stream and just see like.
I need to know
like
what the set
sure that
pieces
it's
are going to
not
be.
on?
Hopefully,
Because,
there's
like, we
something
did
that
confirm
ties
that
in with
the campaign
werewolf.
was set up, that it was on and
Give us
running
some
and
more
everything,
werewolf
but
sets.
we'll have a
Blood
chat
Moon
and
is
just
really
see,
cool,
like,
but
I don't know if there's something that we can do.
you know what I mean. Blood Moon is
help it
very,
next time?
very specific with like how you have to do
I
it.
saw some people
I
saying
want
that
stuff that
clearing
like
cache
synergizes
work.
off of Werewolf itself.
Yeah,
Or logging out and back in again.
Yeah, we'll look the old turning off and back on again.
Yeah.
I did promise somebody in chat I would grab the puppy before we ended the stream.
Yeah,
So
let's do
let
it.
Let me grab him and then we'll find somebody to raid. He's right around
Yes,
the corner.
pet cam is always a good way to end streams.
He's only 4 months old.
4 months.
Gina has been sharing in our. We have a Slack. We have a Slack server that our whole company uses. We have a lot of fun channels too, including pet channels, and she's been sharing weekly photos of this puppy, and like the growth is crazy. Look at it.
Oh my god.
Holy crap!
Big puppy.
Big puppy. She ain't kidding, big puppy.
Here he is. He is a puppy, believe it or not. He's 4 months
He's only
old.
like 3, 4. Yeah.
He's such a good boy. That
He is
4
a
months
boy,
old.
so cuddly.
That is a very good boy.
Oh, buddy, bud.
Oh, man.
That's a big
Great.
pupper.
Should we find somebody to raid? What do you think?
Yeah,
Alright,
let's do it. Oh my god, I think his head is bigger than yours now, isn't
I
it?
think it is.
Yeah.
Let's find somebody to raid. I know.
Aw.
You get off me, because you're heavy.
You gotta get off me because you're heavy.
He's a sweetheart.
Now this is the portion of the stream where Gina struggles with her dog.
Yeah.
Well, like, so giant. I'm like out of breath from carrying him. Giant breeds, you are not supposed to let them go up and down the stairs a bunch of times. It's not good for their joints while they're growing. And I'm sorry, but I cannot carry him down the stairs anymore. So like, I've just been trying to teach him to like go down slowly and easy. But
We have a collie, and when we got our dog, he stepped on our wooden floors and slipped once, and now he's terrified of wooden floors. So I had to, as a home project, I had to carpet stairs, or like put like a carpet runner down all the stairs just so that he could walk down the stairs to get outside.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was,
What a goofus.
he, to this day, we have a giant like area rug in our kitchen and if it's gone, he just sits there and whines. He's like, I can't go anywhere.
I can't
I
go
know, he's so
anywhere.
we're like, you're such.
I'm
you're such
surrounded
a
by
wimp."
lava. I can't leave.
it's a 4.
Yeah, he's like, it's a 4, man. You're scared of that?
I know. I've been telling Nico, like, if you're gonna go up the stairs, like, you gotta learn to go down the stairs now. And he'll literally just stand there at the top and like look down. He's like, I don't know what to do. So
I don't know what to do here.
Okay.
To be fair, that's what I say every time I look at the stairs too.
I
don't know what to do here.
It's just my daily life. I don't know. All right,
Where's
we
the
are
elevator?
going to.
Help,
We'll
I
give
need the
Ninja Holes a
elevator.
raid.
All right.
Drop everybody
Nice.
over there, but
Sounds good.
I'm trying to think what we have coming up next. So we have Update 50 launch in a couple weeks on June 8th. We have. We're actually
Werewolf
talking
update?
about our next dev update stream. It'll be a little bit later in June, but we are going to have another stream with Kira talking about some Update 51 stuff that her team's been working on. We'll do that after U50 launches. We got to get past all that stuff first. So yeah, we really look forward to
June
launching
8th.
all this cool stuff.
June 8th,
High
everybody.
Seas, the trial, that's going to be coming a little bit later this year in season 1, but glad we were able to give everyone a little preview.
Awesome.
Yeah. We
Thank
hope you
you,
all
Finn.
enjoyed this.
Thank you, Zanky,
Yeah, thank you
for
guys.
joining. And
Absolutely.
we will see everyone next time.
Yeah.
Have a great rest
Sounds
of the
great.
week.
Have a good one, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks,
Yeah,
all.
I don't think they're gonna do any codes or anything in the chat or on the thing. But it's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, let us be werewolf. Let us be werewolf on the mounts. Damn it. Damn it. I want to be a werewolfer. Let us be Hersine's chosen and still be able to mount. But no, I absolutely want to do that trial. I want to do that trial. I'm going to have to learn trial etiquette and everything. I'll have to learn, get with a group that's willing to learn and teach and everything, so yeah. Alright, hang on. I'm going to see if I got the Twitch drops from that. And I turned down your guys' volume thing too. My apologies. I forgot I had it turned up for the stream. Whatever. It's a trial. That's a 12-man required dungeon. That is, you don't just brute force trials. They are incredibly complicated. They're incredibly complex. I don't know if I got anything. Oh, I got player mail. There's your goofy enchanting order. Again. Even though I already did that. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I got them or not, or anything, so yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so, we just gotta make it to June 8th, everybody. June 8th, and then we'll have all the stuff. Yeah, the trials are... they're raids. Trials are raids, right? And they have a lot of intricate mechanics, and a lot of, like, things like... even the trash mobs, you need to understand, have their own mechanics. Yeah, see, here you can see, we can go to Apocrypha, we can go to Cold Harbor, Clockwork City, Ivea, Fargrave, and the Deadlands. And here is the big problem that we were talking about with the night market. They showed these numbers right here, for who was in the lead before you joined the faction. Terrible, 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 terrible idea. Terrible idea. Like, Thousand Eyes almost has double. And they played it off as like, oh, everybody chose to play the Thousand Eyes to experience it. Ha! Experience what? There's nothing different about the factions, other than what rewards you can get at the very end. There's no, like, different storyline to them or anything. And you told people that whoever won the night market is getting a special reward. What they need to do, and I asked it there on the stream, but I asked it later. I should have asked it early in the stream, was... they need to compensate the player base that chose either the Ruckus or the Glittering Goad. Because we were sabotaged from the get-go. If you chose a faction based off of actually liking the faction, you got screwed over. Because once the Thousand Eyes took the lead, all the new players all jumped on Thousand Eyes. Nobody picked the other factions. I picked the other faction because Ruckus, I vibe with the Ruckus. It didn't matter. We were already in last place by the time I picked. Then I'm like, yeah, I don't care. The Ruckus is who I vibe with. All the rest of this is like, it was just such a poorly thought through thing. Like anybody who's ever played a multiplayer game ever in their life knew exactly what was going to happen. If you show people from the beginning exactly where all the points are, and you have told the person that, hey, if your team wins, you get a special secret reward, everyone's going to join to it. Right? Everyone was going to join it. So that's what happened. Everybody joined it. Everybody joined the Thousand Eyes. Ranked scoreboard is annoying. I agree. That was a terrible idea. They never should have done that system. That was a stupid, stupid, stupid idea. But this is why I joined the Ruckus. Pet the pupper. Who's a good pupper? Who's a good pupper? And here's our faction leader. Yeah. He's our leader. This Khajiit here is our leader of our faction. And this obviously is some of our faction members training. I always like that animation when she picks up a rock and throws it at his face. Just like, fuck you. Ugh. Thoughts on AI art? I'm about to get real spicy. Okay? I'm going to give you my thoughts on AI art. So, AI art is not a problem for actual artists. Because AI cannot physically recreate the concepts that an actual artist can. If you're an artist of any bearing, you are not threatened by AI art's existence. If you are an artist that is, hey, just do this pose and make him naked, then yeah, you're threatened. Because you do generic work. You do incredibly generic work. You don't have composition. You don't have angling. You don't have layouts and everything. You're just doing incredibly generic, this pose, and they're naked. That's it. Now, AI art is also an incredibly powerful tool for rapid-firing production. What I mean by that is not using AI art in your finished product, but for things like character concepts, for concept art. Do you know how quick and easy it is for you to be like, hey, I'm a designer, I can't draw, but I need to tell my artists what to do. And instead of writing out an entire thing that the artist may not actually be able to understand, and then he spends, whatever, a week or whatever, does the art, comes to me, and I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. This needs to be different. That needs to be different. This needs to be changed. This should be here, here, here. Like, instead of that happening, if I can go to a concept artist with a bunch of AI art that I've generated myself through my own prompts and been like, hey, that works here, this doesn't work here, and then I have notes, be like, hey, from this, take this here, take this here, get rid of this is terrible, ignore that. That's what you should use it for. Well, then Zesty Jesus is a dumb fuck. Sorry. Again, like, this whole AI art thing is so fucking retarded, right? I do agree that AI art is not actually art in and of itself. I agree. Like, 100%. It is a tool. Like I said, I cannot draw. I can fake it. And do I have anything that isn't adult that I can show you guys? Is the question. Yeah, I can show this. Okay. Like this. That's right here. This is just me. This is me just doing color changes and some line work and stuff like that, right? No, I cannot show the spicy. I don't want to get banned. So this is the headshot of the piece. I literally changed all the colorations. I changed some of the line work and everything. I added. See, oh, I'm actually overlapped there a bit. Yeah, you can actually see where my line went over a little bit. But yeah, so basically I thickened all these to make them more noticeable, to make this more feel like armor and everything. And I cleaned up a bunch of stuff. Right? That's what I can do. And you can see how I did the coloration. Look, if you get in here real close, see, they're not actually gradients. I just very subtly changed the color each time and bit a line of it. That's how I do it, right? And then what you can't see, because this is it's a headshot. Over here, I got rid of the entire gun and I turned it into a welder instead. I might be able to show that. If I cut it off the screen for a lot of it. Woo. Okay. Well, let's zoom in a bit. Okay. So there you go, chat. See? Yeah. Yeah, so this, like, he didn't have a bicep here because the gun actually covered the bicep. I changed this from a gun into a welder because it's supposed to be a Space Station 13 character. So, you know what I mean? Changed all the colorations, added this little fake logo here in the middle, added this little thing to make it look more like it's a bit of a raised section on the plating. Got rid of the plating under here. Like, yeah. Again, I can't really do art. I can kind of fake together stuff. And like I said, I had to make sure you didn't see anything else. Yeah. You know, I'll post those in the Deviant channels. If you look, it's your own fault. If you look, it's your own fault. And beep. There you go. Oh, actually, let's hang on. Let's get rid of the one. Let me redo this, so that it doesn't crunch them like it does if you put two together. There. All right. Boop. Anyways, that's in my Discord in the Deviant channels. Yeah, so that's my take on AI art. Again, if you're an actual artist, you're not threatened by AI art in any way, shape, or form, because you know character composition, you know lighting, you understand positioning and like how to get a specific feel from a shot that AI can never replicate. And then AI art as a tool is fantastic. For someone like me that can't really do art, I can do art okay-ish, right? I can edit things up. I can go into an image generator, generate something that is close enough, and then be like, okay, make a bunch of notations on it, make a bunch of crosses on it, be like, all right, so this arm needs to be up like this. This is the weapon he needs to be holding. Get rid of the runes on the weapon. And then I can give that to a concept artist to be like, hey, now fix it. This is what I want, but fix it. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we want for the character. This is the style we want and everything like that. This is as close as I could get. And now that concept artist doesn't have to go based off of words and then try to figure out what I as a designer want. Yeah. So there you go. Hurgly blurgly, flurgly lurgly, durgly durgly. Right. Anyways, chat. In the meantime, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here tomorrow. I don't know what movie we're doing for Saturday Showtime still. Yeah. Take care. Fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. And it'll be a good one. And like I said, I'm already through the first part of Chapter 7 rewrite. The second part of Chapter 7 rewrite is being worked on right now. So, yeah. Yeah. Which, again, it shouldn't be too long. It shouldn't be all that long. We're almost to Chapter 8 rewrite. We're putting more and more of the puzzle pieces together. Yeah, already, the book already is 318 pages long now. So, it's getting there. And like I said, it's going to get more. It's going to get more significant. But this is kind of a foundational book. It's going to be big. Yeah. I'm out for now, everyone. Yeah.